can't say what's wrong or right.
No.
It's not hard to fool me.
No.
'Cause I'm addicted to the good life.
Yes.
Yeah. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say
No.
where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. To the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah. Susceptible now, before the moment flies. Ooh. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Ooh. Susceptible now, before the moment flies. It's not a problem,
No.
'cause I know what I'm getting into.
Yes.
Yeah, and nothing can stop me.
No.
'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah. Susceptible now, before the moment flies. Before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible now, before the moment flies. Yeah.
Shout out to all you ladies and gentlemen that are tuning in to Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders tonight. I'm gonna be honest tonight. We got a brother incarcerated in Brazil because of this. Well, this is just one of the reasons. Got another brother who had to flee Brazil to Africa because of this. We got a sister who owes Cardi B $4 million because of this. We got another sister incarcerated because she lied and said somebody hit her in the face with a brick a couple years ago because of this. And now we got Anton Daniels, who has put himself in a situation, a precarious situation, jeopardize his alleged side chick, put his wayward wife in jeopardy. His marriage could be getting a divorce, allegedly. She could get half. She's been with him over 20 years. Put his daughter's reputation in jeopardy because of this. YouTube. While everybody is coming at Anton and everybody's got something to say about what Corey said, did he cross the line and not cross the line? I sat back and I thought about it. You know me, I'm a receipts type of guy, and I don't just follow the blazed trail all the time. And I realized, would each one of those people be who they are without YouTube? Would Floyd have been foolish enough to do what he did in Brazil? Would my brother Austin Holloman say what he said on camera in Brazil and had to go to Africa if it wasn't for YouTube? What about the brick lady? Would she had be able to raise those $45,000 if it wasn't for YouTube? What about Tasha K? Would she still be the same person and still had gotten sued by Cardi B if it wasn't for YouTube? And then I looked and got receipts on Corey HOLCOMB. And out of all the people I just mentioned, without YouTube, Corey HOLCOMB would have still been who he is. He would have still been talking like he would have. He still would have been a comedian like he would have. He's still been getting the money that he's getting. He still would have advanced in his career. With or without social media, Corey HOLCOMB was who he was. These other individuals became who they were because of YouTube. So I blame YouTube. Because we're going to look at some receipts tonight. See, a lot of you guys thought I was going to come up here and just destroy Anton. That would have been easy because I've been watching those live streams for the last 2 or 3 days. And I can say easily, it wasn't Anton. Most of these people are trying to be somebody who they aren't because of YouTube. If we weren't on YouTube, I'd still be in Colombia, wouldn't I? Still have get my citizenship this year in a couple of months, wouldn't I? What about all the guys that I've met so far? I even met a couple more guys in the grocery store today that moved down here to Cali, Colombia. We'd still be living here, wouldn't we? Without YouTube. In other words, well, what about you, Andre? I would still be married. I would still be hanging out with you guys. I'd still travel. In other words, my life would still be the success of a man that decided to leave America without YouTube. And so I can relate to Corey HOLCOMB being who he is with or without. Because we remember Brother Corey in the 90s on Comic View. But we can't say that about Anton, can we? Can't say that about Tasha K. Can't say that about other individuals. In other words, some of these dudes have put their lives, their wives, and their families in jeopardy in the name of YouTube. So we're going to hear from Anton. We're going to hear what Corey had to say. And I am going to come with some receipts validating everything that I just said. That some guys are only like that because of YouTube, and they ain't like that in real life. Because if you catch them in real life, they ain't about that life. But before we get started, let's get these shout outs going, gentlemen. Let's get these shout outs going, shall we? Glad to see you all here. Shout out to you guys showing the super chat love route. Gave my man David Dice of the Dice family. Glad to see you're here. Dave said, he said, I'm calling now. We want that old school Andre with the jokes and the realness, not holding back tonight. Oh, we gonna have some fun with this one tonight. Do not get it twisted. Do not get it twisted. Oh, I'm coming with the hilarity. You might need a drink for this one. I'm just drinking coffee tonight. Shout out to my Raiders. But I'm drinking coffee tonight. But as for Anton, he gonna need a different type of elixir. He might need a tranquilizer. Seriously. Shout out to my brother Pharaoh Ishmael in the building. Glad to see you here, Ishmael. Hope everything is going great with you, my brother. He said, Kevin said worst things is beefing with a comedian. Kevin said the worst thing to do is be beefing with a comedian. That's another thing we're going to talk about tonight. I don't know what was on Anton's mind, but I'm going to tell you this. I like cracking jokes. But if you can't take a joke, see, that's the difference. See, I can crack a joke. You can come on me with a joke. I'm laughing just as much. I ain't one of them going with that. I ain't one of them. Now you better go on with that, dog. I remember I cracked a joke on the dude one time. True story. I cracked a joke on the dude. This dude was like 6'7", right? True story. I cracked a joke on this brother, man. This brother got so offended. He said, man, you better go on with that. I say, man, bro. I say, yo 6'7" ass. I say, your fair fight days ended when you was 13 and you was 6'1". I say, ain't nobody tussling with your tall ass. I say, everything around us is a weapon. Ain't no fair fight. I say, when the last time you got in a fair fight? You 6'7". Ain't nobody gonna be fighting a fair fight with a 6'7" tall mother. Are you crazy? I say, man, that chair behind you is a weapon. My chair is a weapon. All these utensils we got here at work are weapons. I say, man, you better take these damn jokes and run with it. I'm gonna sit up here and get all sensitive, talking about me, you better go with that, Drake. I said, man, what you gonna do with your tall ass? Don't nobody fight. I said, when the last time you saw a tall motherfucker like you in a fight other than the NBA? I said, when the last time you saw a tall dude in a fight in real life? Never. Because ain't nobody tussling with y'all. Somebody putting hot balls in y'all. Ain't nobody gonna be tussling with no 6'7" motherfucker. Man, your days of fighting are over. You might as well forget. When you turn 13 and your mama noticed you was 6'1", your fighting days was over. I say, so you better take these damn jokes and run with them and laugh with the rest of us. I'm gonna sit up there and get all sensitive. Me, I'm the type of dude, crack a joke on me, because if it's a good one, I'm laughing. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm laughing with you, dog. I'm laughing with the crowd. I'm laughing with the crowd, see if I can do a joke to come back on it. But I ain't about to sit up here and be all sensitive and mad and angry and knowing that I'm going against an actual professional comedian. You got dudes like 40, Corey. I think Corey is 55, 50. I think Corey 57 years old. This dude has been doing comedy since his late teens in Chicago. This man has been doing comedy over 40 years. You think my little measly joke's gonna do something to Corey Holcomb? You walked into the wrong lion's den, Daniel. I know your last name, Anton. I know your last name is Daniels, but that don't mean that you Daniel in the lion's den in the Bible, that you could just walk into the lion's den and not get burned, not get eaten. You thought your last name being Daniels really meant something, huh? You are not Daniels. You walked your happy ass in that lion's den, boy, you got destroyed. You got destroyed. I'm Daniel from the Bible. No, you Daniel from the west side of Detroit. There's a big difference, boy. You done lost your dang mind going up in that lion's den like that. Let's get ready with these shout outs, brothers, shall we? Once again, shout out to David Dice being numero uno in the building for quite a while. I saw some of you guys in here a while waiting. Greetings to my brother Tevin King in the building. He said, greetings, Andre and Andre. Everyone that's joining the chat, please hit that like button on your way in. It invites others to the stream, and this is true. We got 72 people in here. Oh, hell, we ain't gonna have enough time to do all this shit. My bad, brothers. I didn't know all y'all was in here. Shout out to all y'all here. I'm gonna do the first few dudes. Blame the rest on my head and not on my heart. Shout out to you guys, man, because I want to get directly to the topic at hand as well, man. Tonight, like I said, I blame all this on YouTube. YouTube got people thinking that they are somebody who they're not. YouTube got dudes like Floyd in jail thinking he can do something he ain't got no business doing. YouTube had my brother, this is my dude, had my brother Austin thinking he could put a camera in front of the Brazilian girls' faces, and even though what he was saying was 100% correct, Brazil is a kiss-a-lot country. Yes, people greet with kissing. It's very common. But that don't mean that you can put it on camera. YouTube got us thinking we can just say anything, do any old thing. This woman thinks she can just put a brick to her head. And the sad part is that I believe she was Nigerian, so it made it even worse. I think she was Nigerian or from somewhere in Africa, so it made it seem like it was an African hustle too. Made it seem like her head was swollen. I'm the brick lady. She raised $45,000 on GoFundMe because YouTube told her she can get that. Now you got Anton, Mr. Coogee Sweater himself. I ain't seen a Coogee sweater that looked like that since Bill Cosby and Biggie. Who the hell, dude, could y'all do me a favor? Who the hell is still wearing Coogee sweaters out here? Which one of you dudes are bringing Coogee sweaters back and ain't told the rest of us? There is no way in hell you wearing a Coogee sweater. You from Detroit, Michigan. You might as well put out a Pele jacket. You might as well put out a Pele jacket, a Marc Jacobs jacket. If we going back in the day, Anton, you might as well pull out a dang Marc Jacobs jacket, a Pele. You from Detroit? You talking about you wearing Coogee sweaters? Shout out to my man Bean in the building as well. Oh, I'm coming with the jokes tonight. I'm coming with the hilarity. Yes, sir. Shout out to LJV. Southern Vegan is in the building. Glad to see you're here, brother, as well. He said, Andre, I was getting nervous, family. He said, I thought that Mr. Daniels tried to stop the stream. Oh, no. I don't know why the stream is looking kind of funny. I'm going to the Wi-Fi. The one night the Wi-Fi want to act up. You notice that, guys? You notice that? Give me a second. I'm going to freeze for a second, but I'm coming back in. I'm just going to freeze just to make sure that the Wi-Fi is just right. Hopefully that helps out a little bit. Hopefully that helps us out a little bit. Shout out to you guys. Because I don't want to have to restart the computer and everything. Shout out to all you guys being here. And my brother Ronan. Good morning to all you guys out there in Southeast Asia. Good morning. We got 80 people in the building. I like you. Make sure that you like us too by clicking that like button. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man Keithan being in the building, clean as ever. Yes, sir. What up, chat? What up, Unc? He said, I'm here. I'm glad for the shenanigans. Yes, sir. You already know what's going on. Shout out to my brother Style King in the building, Mr. Marco himself. He said, Andre about to cook. You know I am. Salute to the family, or to the fellas and the family. He said, let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And shout out to my brother once again, David Dice of the Dice family. And Jay Anderson, the great that is. Glad to see you're here. OG rocking the beard though. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. See, unlike your brother, I ain't dying my shit. I ain't dying. You see how I'm letting mine grow? I'm not about to die nothing to pretend. Ain't no just for men on my face. I'm gonna tell you that now. I told y'all I wasn't lying. Sit up here. Yeah, I'm in a mirror like this. Hey, wait till it get all white. I don't need to be putting no just for men on my face. My wife will be pissed. I've already asked her, do you want me to dye it? She like, no, what the hell? My wife will get pissed if I walk in here with all black beard, and then in 3 days I'm like, Anton, it's all white right here because it's growing back. Anton, just to let you know about just for men, it only lasts like 3 days, brother. You gotta think about how many times you gotta dye that hair every 3 days on a beard throughout the year. Shout out to my brother Zero in the building, my neighbor now here in Cali, Colombia. And shout out to the brothers who I met in the grocery store today. I've been knowing them brothers for a minute, but to be at the grocery store, brother said, hey Dre, I didn't even recognize you until I saw the beard. I was like, wait a minute, is that Dre? I guess the beard is throwing some of you brothers off. Shout out to you, brothers. And this is just 2 weeks of growth. This is just 2 weeks of growth. Think about it. I was completely clean faced the last time I talked about Anton. Daniel in the Lion's Den. And then Corey's called that boy futon. because he folded. They call that man full-time because he folded. Let me change the music, guys. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Make sure you click the like button. We like you. Make sure that you like us too. Call that man full-time because he folded. And now he talking about I'm gonna sue Corey HOLCOMB. I'm gonna sue. Man, what type of dude? You are not from Detroit. There is no way Anton could be from Detroit. Man, I really thought this dude was from Detroit for real. But the way that he's acting and the way that he dresses, you know Detroiters, man. You know how we dress. A man don't dress like a Detroiter. You know Detroit known for wearing every color in the crayon box. But not a Coogi sweater. Man, might as well pull out the Pele Pele. Shout out to you guys here. Oh, he gonna lose that lawsuit. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Idiot. Yeah, I got my Shannon Sharp going on. You see what I'm saying? Got my Shannon Sharp going on. Yes, sir. Let me get ready to get started with our video, guys. I'm not even gonna hold us up, man. Let's get started with the video. There's your culprit right there that believed YouTube got this man believing that he taller than what he is. What is Anton? Anton like 5'7"? He is not a tall dude. For all you dudes that think Anton is tall, Anton like DMX. Anton one of them dudes that you like, when you see him, you like, what? Man, I thought you was like, the way you be talking, I thought you was all a 6'4". And this dude's a short, chubby dude. I don't like he passport bros. Man, I already told y'all, man. Anton should have took my advice. He should have got them be quiet lessons, and he'd have been good. Let's get started.
I have to figure out how to pick. Corey, he won. Corey and Craig, you win. You win, I give up. I have to figure out what collateral damage happened after that. You guys win. I got to figure out how to pick up the pieces.
And anybody that's thinking, that has a logical mind, knows the play, they laugh at it.
I can't give credit for shit.
Yeah.
Because I don't care what you studied. When I was in your grill, you did not say it. That's why I told D to move. I'm like, oh, I'm finna bust this motherfucker. This motherfucker think I'm joking? And I kept getting him out. I studied. You didn't study me, because when I got up on you, you failed the test.
This is the test for us this evening. This is what made me change my stance on Corey, made me change my stance on Anton, and it really made me change how I was going to come about this and put the blame on YouTube, because YouTube got these dudes out here thinking that they're more than what they are. Got this dude Anton thinking that he's taller than what he is, slimmer than what he is. He's made money on YouTube. Anton is not telling you that Anton has been trying to make it on YouTube 10 years before he blew up. Anton ain't telling you he used to walk around in a chicken suit on YouTube. You can look it up. Anton used to walk around in a chicken suit when the beard was short and he didn't have to dye it. It was really black. He used to walk around in a chicken suit on YouTube. Anton ain't telling you when he used to have to walk around on the streets, and I said this the other day, walk around with a sign talking about, I'll pay you for a hug. And nobody gave him a hug. $1 for a hug. I'll pay you $1 just for a hug. What? And you know where he got that from? It was a brother in Europe during the pandemic on TikTok and Instagram. Blew up. Now this dude was tall, he was fit, he had the looks. And so he said, you know, free hugs. He had a sign that said free hugs. Some people said no, most of the people said yeah. And so his TikTok during the pandemic, his TikTok and his YouTube blew up. Because even when people had masks on, they were still giving this dude a hug. So Anton, little short, chubby ass, think that he can do what this tall, chiseled brother in Europe was doing. But Anton figured I put a twist on it. I will pay you to give me a hug. You ain't got to give me a free hug. I will pay you for a hug. This dude couldn't get a hug from a dog. I mean, you can look the video up. Anton dollar hugs. It's on TikTok. It's all over social media. I'm not, dude, y'all know I'm the receipts king. Y'all know I ain't going to say nothing unless there are receipts involved. You can look it up, bruh. Anton in the chicken suits. So my point is, he was trying his best to make it on YouTube, and I ain't mad at him. Get your paper, player. I ain't mad at him. He just, think about it. Anton just blew up over like the last 2 or 3 years when he started talking about, I'm a Republican. And then he really took off, you know, when he started really kissing on white people. But yes, Anton, he was right. Black people see it. And the only white people you do talk about are, like I said, you talk about Karens. Yes, liberal white women, Karens. That's the easiest target to talk about. But you talk about all black people. If they black, you're going to talk about them. I don't know who worse, you or Myron Gaines, man, on Fresh and Fit, man. But y'all talking too much. But talking about black people, for some black people, you can get the bag. Let's be real. Anton, Myron, and all these dudes, they get the bag. And guess who support them? Other black people. Other black people support them. So, hey, get your money. You've been working at it for 10 years, and you finally found your niche. You build a panel, let black women argue with each other. Boom. You ever notice on Anton panels? It's always on those 2 gay-looking dudes. Come on, let's be real. You got the dark skin and you got the light skin dude. One of them just looked like he ain't got no business being there. The dark skinned brother with the beard, and then you got the gay dude with the no facial hair. Even Anton called his own boy. This is supposed to be his boy, who on every episode. Even Anton called him suspect one time. So Corey ain't the first one to feel the wrath of Anton coming with that homosexual, statements. He did the same thing to his boy. But he put the panel of a bunch of argumentative women, and so he found his formula. Put on 2 dudes, a bunch of women, let them argue on the panel. Then I got the Millionaire Morning Show where everybody at work and they bored. They can watch me talk about what's going on in the news. I ain't mad at you, player. It worked. I'm going to say this again. You got the late night panel of black women arguing with black men, and then you got the daytime show of criticizing black people. I ain't mad at you. You found your bag after wearing chicken suits for 10 years, Anton. I ain't mad at you, bruh. You thought that you could make yourself bigger because of YouTube. Once again, this episode, I'm blaming YouTube. This whole episode, it wouldn't be an Anton Daniels thinking that he was taller than what he is, richer than what he is, more than what he is, if it wasn't for YouTube ego stroking these dudes. I'm going to say this again. Without YouTube, I'd still be here in Colombia. I'd still be married to Andrea. I'd still be in Theo's classes. I'd still be doing the same thing. I'm not fake. I'm who I am in real life. Anton and a bunch of other dudes, they gotta have YouTube for life. But here's the problem, and I mean this, and I'm being honest for all of us, for all you young YouTubers and content creators, and all you larger ones that I know that I'm cool with, bruh. Don't let none of this go to your head. Don't let none of this go to your head. Remember, we had 5 channels. All of them was monetized not even 2 years ago. YouTube giveth, YouTube taketh away. Right? So be who you are in real life. So when people see you, that's who you are in real life. See, when people meet me, that's Dre in real life. In real life, you're going to see my receipts when I showcase Corey HOLCOMB. That's Corey in real life. So every one of you dudes that sat back and said, well, he shouldn't have said nothing about that man's wife, shouldn't have said nothing about that man's side chick, shouldn't have said nothing about that man's 17-year-old damn near grown daughter. She could go to war next year. Anton gonna try to sell y'all that his daughter was 6. Come to find out that girl's 17 years old. In a few months, that girl can go off to war. That girl can go off to war. In a few months, she can go ahead and buy packs of cigarettes or packs of weed. But Anton will sell you as if, yes, my daughter, she traumatized. We had to take her out of school. Nigga, what? Wait a minute. Anton, you telling me your daughter is from Detroit? My Detroit. Crack jokes on the school bus, Detroit. Cracking jokes on everybody in the classroom, Detroit. In the lunchroom, we cracking jokes, Detroit. Standing on the corner or at the skating rink, we gonna crack some jokes, Detroit. You telling me that your daughter at 17 years old can't take a joke? She got to be taken out of school because of a damn joke? You talking about she needs therapy now? I don't know what the backlash is gonna be. A joke, nigga. What type of lame ass child you don't? Anton, can I ask you a question? What type of lame ass Detroit daughter did you raise to make it to 17 in the heart of crazy ass Detroit, and she can't take a joke? Man, in Detroit, by 17, she should know how to patch a bullet wound. she should already know how to be at the armory. She should know which gas station to go to and which one she shouldn't go to. She should know all the female friends she got ain't her friends. She should know how to take a friend's man and then give another friend a man. Is she from Detroit? And the number one thing that she should learn, if she's from Detroit, my daddy don't wear Coogi sweaters. She should have learned that if she's from Detroit. Ain't no way in hell her daddy's supposed to be walking around with goddamn Coogi sweaters on, and you from Detroit. Dang, Coogi sweaters don't even keep you warm at night. Got a damn Coogi sweater on. Talking about I'm bringing Biggie back. I don't know. My daughter is traumatized. We don't know what we're going to do. You know, our children are the... And when the nigga said it, bro, I knew he was going to say it. I said, this nigga about to quote Whitney Houston. I believe the children. And it went through my mind. He said, hey, you know the children are... I said, this nigga done sat up here and quoted Whitney Houston. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Give them a sense of pride. He done quoted Whitney Houston and Eddie Murphy.
It feels so lovely to be here tonight. What a beautiful, give yourselves a round.
He done quoted Eddie Murphy.
So lovely. And while you're in the clapping mood, I'd like to give a big round of applause to my band, Sexual Chocolate. Sexual Chocolate. They play so fine, don't you agree?
This man sitting up here talking about quoting Sexual Chocolate, man. Shout out to LJ. He said Anton couldn't, and shout out to you for being a member for 9 months, brother. Appreciate you, brother. He said Anton couldn't take the jokes. Weak ass. Shake my damn head. Seriously. Seriously. Uncalled for, man. And I'm telling y'all, I mean it from the bottom of my heart. I'm coming with receipts on receipts on receipts tonight about Anton, and receipts to validate and showcase what Anton did with Corey. Since Anton talking about I'm going to be suing Corey. What Anton is trying to sue Corey for, he's only trying to sue Corey for being Corey. Like when I first saw, you know, we first watched them both blew up. I was like, man, forget Anton, forget Corey, both of them. Then I started doing my homework. I'm Team Corey now. I started doing my homework because Corey said, if you did your homework, and that's all I needed to hear, I said, you know what? since Anton ain't do his homework on Corey, let me do some homework on Corey. And you guys tonight, you're gonna hear about some things about Corey from Corey's mouth that you never knew about Corey Holcomb. That you could be like, what? Yup, that Corey Holcomb from the Shy. Let's continue on.
All he had to do when I was right there, say I sucked dick again. He didn't have the courage to follow through with his plan. I got bitches with more courage than him. I got a bitch who was talking to me crazy. Shut your bitch ass up, Corey. I was, hey, don't say that. Shut your bitch. I said, say bitch ass again. She said, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Now, after we wiped her lip off from what was dripping out of it, we was fucking again. And I told her, I can't really be around you no more because I can't control you. You crazy. You really are who you say you are. That motherfucker, if you a man, you know he's not who he says he is. Now, somebody else got something to say about that cake ass nigga. Go ahead.
That nigga really hopped on that plane and got up out of here like I didn't know what hotel he was staying. I knew what hotel he was in. I knew he called and changed your flight arrangements to live that night. I know what you did.
Oh, you hold up. Extra 2 days? And
supposed to be here a week. He got up out of here that same night.
Wow.
Boy ass.
He was supposed to be here. He was supposed to go to the Lakers game and left the tickets at HOLCOMB. Oh, man.
He sold them tickets to a scalper and got to die. He didn't even take the money from the scalper. That nigga rolled down the car window, balled him up, and threw it out the scalper. Like, hey, this is yours. I got to get the out of here. I'm supposed to go outside and catch
So he's supposed to go to the Laker game. And he left LA that night. That night. He said he didn't even sell him to the scalper. He just threw him outside the window. He just threw him outside the window and kept on driving.
Be here a week. He got up out of here that same night.
Wow.
Boy ass.
He was supposed to be here. He was supposed to go to the Lakers game and left the tickets at HOLCOMB. Oh, man.
He sold them tickets to a scalper and got to die. He didn't even take the money from the scalper. That nigga rolled down the car window, balled him up, and threw it out the scalper. Like, hey, this is yours. I got to get the out of here. I'm supposed to go outside and catch the fade. And I got to go home. And I got to go to the airport and catch the plane. How come you caught the plane but didn't catch the fade, you whole ass?
Daniels and Corey Holcomb situation. But my man started hollering out Detroit.
A lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
Okay, but that gay shit, oh, you go.
Now I'm gonna let you get. I told you I'm covering receipts. First receipts I'm coming with. Y'all gonna hear what Detroit gotta say. When this Negro said I'm from Detroit, I'm gonna let y'all hear what Detroiters have to say about this one.
Hey, homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say I suck a dick again.
And as the voice of Detroit, I had to address it. So if you're looking at the video, I'm talking about 3 minutes in, Corey Holcomb asked him, how do he identify? He was like, I don't identify as a black man. I identify as a Christian. Cool. Praise the Lord, my brother. Then he asked him another question. And he was like, I'm more of a conservative. I'm more like a Republican. Cool. Rock on. But then when words get exchanged, and this is how, as a black man, for me, I watch my words with people, especially when it's getting a heated debate. I never make sure I call nobody out their name. I make sure I don't say anything about their mom, their kids, their girl or their wife, because you never know, them trigger words. But once you come into my space, and I'm nonviolent, once you come into my space, I gotta handle you, man. And this is why you stay in the gym. And brothers, we gotta stop doing this. We 30, 40 years old, 50 years old, we don't fight. You never know when the war gonna come, man. You never know when your number is gonna get the popping off. So I bet, so I'm telling you, in Detroit, you got to be ready. Corey Holcomb came into that man's space, and the first thing he holler out, I'm from Detroit. I'm from Detroit. He didn't holler out, I'm a Christian. He didn't holler out, I'm a conservative. He didn't holler out, I'm a Republican. I'm from Detroit. And it got me thinking. In Detroit, this is from the voice of Detroit. Once you come into people's space in Detroit and it's heat and exchange,
facts.
It's blows about that. It's blows about to go down.
Yes, sir.
Somebody about to get whooped.
Ain't no more talking.
Hands gonna get thrown. And that's just the way it is. So moving forward, if you from Detroit and you on any platform, you talking about you from Detroit and some shit get to pop it off and you don't handle it, you ain't from Detroit.
I don't care what nobody say. Anton Daniels just made the whole city of Detroit look bad. And I know what y'all gonna say. Detroit ain't never supposed to go against Detroit. But a real Detroit nigga would have never let some shit like this happen. You let Corey Holcomb, out of all people, stand on business. Literally. He got out his seat, came over to you, and proceeded to stand on business. But you in the back talking about, I'm from Detroit. I'm from Detroit. She, a real Detroit nigga, would have said, fuck your podcast and got it popping soon as you got out your seat. Then, to my recollection, this whole disconnection between y'all two was over something disrespectful you said. But if I recall correctly, he disrespected you first. But he did what you should have did. In the back talking about, I'm from Detroit. I'm from Detroit. Nigga, you from Southfield.
Anton Daniels tells this.
Damn, Southfield is a suburb of all suburbs in Detroit. Ain't no killers in Southfield. He said that man from Southfield. Here we go. I got more Detroit receipts. Don't think I just got a couple Detroit receipts. Here go your boy Anton arguing with some older brothers in Detroit. So if y'all think Detroit got love for Anton, we don't.
Group of elder Democrats. He runs Michigan.
You telling these old Anton telling these old Democrats, these old brothers, I run Detroit.
Wait a minute. Hold it.
I do 25 million views a month.
I do 25 million views a month. These old dudes, remember what I said about YouTube? I'm going to bring this back so you guys can hear it. Anton just told these old brothers that's been working in Detroit factories, Detroit old school truck drivers, Detroit old school police officers, business owners. This dude is standing there in front of a bunch of older Detroit men, brothers from the 60s and 70s and 80s that were around before Anton was even squirted out of his daddy nuts. He gonna stand in front of these brothers and tell these dudes, I'll run Michigan. Why? You gonna hear it? Because of YouTube. I told y'all this is a whole thing about YouTube. My episode is about YouTube messing these dudes' heads up, messing these brothers and sisters' heads. Got them. YouTube gonna get one of these. YouTube already got one brother locked up in Brazil. What else do we need? Allegedly. Now we got YouTube got this dude standing in front of some old school brothers, these type of old school brothers.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Them type of brothers. Anton is in them brothers' faces, telling those type of brothers that I run Michigan. Why? Because YouTube said I got 25 million views this month. Them old dudes don't even know what 25 million views is. They don't know what the hell you talking about. You see what I'm saying about YouTube getting these dudes' heads? He could have talked about anything. I run Michigan because I got political connections and I own 50 pieces of property or something. He could have did that, couldn't he? What did he go to? In front of these older brothers. This dude came directly talking about some dang YouTube. If y'all ever hear me bragging in real life, and we sit around talking, and if you ever hear me bragging about some damn YouTube, take my drink away. Call me an Uber. Send me home. Even though my truck is parked outside the bar, send me home. I done had a little too much to drink. If that's the best argument that I'm going to have in my life to validate my life, I'm the king of Cali. Why? Because I get the most views in Cali, Colombia. Dre, you drinking too much, bro. Put the drink away. Put it away, Dre. We're going to call you an Uber to send your drunk home. Because there is no way in the world your life centers around that you the king of Cali, Colombia. And all these Colombians been living here for hundreds of years before you got here, Andre. And you talk about you the king of some stuff. Shout out to my man, Jay Kaysen. You the king because you done got you a couple views on YouTube. I'm about to bring that beat back. I told you I'm coming with the real receipts and the real jokes, the receipts that y'all ain't gonna see on no other channel. Detroiters don't mess with. My point is, on this section, Detroit don't F with Anton. We don't F with Anton. I don't know why this dude try to sell to y'all that we mess with him. So now that's why I'm showing y'all the receipts of people in Detroit saying, hey, we don't F with that dude.
Anton Daniels tells this group of elder Democrats he runs Michigan.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold it.
I do 25 million views a month.
I do 25 million views a month.
3 million watch hours every single month. I control this. I run this.
I control this. I run this.
Correct. Who are you? And it's turning red.
Who are you?
You see the older dudes are saying, wait a minute, who are you? Who the hell are you? These old dudes don't even know who the hell you are, bro. Young man, who are you? Do you work? Are you a UAW president, the spokesman for the union? No. This Detroit. Are you gonna help? Are you the dude that's supposed to help us with some of these layoffs? No. Oh, okay. If you ain't helping with no layoffs, young man, who are you? Well, I'm a YouTuber with 25 million views every month. If you don't get out of them old dudes' face, this the only day off of work that they got, and they got to see you up in their face talk about something. I got 25 million views this month. He said, I wish Tommy Harris was younger, was to kick his ass. Seriously, that's Detroit. Shout out to Tommy. It's a dang shame.
I don't care.
So, this message is for Detroit. All my Detroit people, what up, though? So, Anton Daniels keeps saying he is from Detroit, the 313. So, I want to know who is vouching for him. Because from what we know, he's a tether from Haiti. But he is claiming Detroit.
Oh, this is not the first time I've heard this. I'm going to tell you that now. I told you I'm coming with the receipts y'all ain't know about. This is not the first time I've heard Anton is actually from Haitian descent. He ain't no real Detroiter. He just trying to claim the city.
I know Detroit niggas don't act like this. So we're going to give you the opportunity to come on here and tell us what's up. Because for now, y'all done lost some points if he from Detroit. Because I know niggas from Detroit don't act like this.
Thank
so
you.
Detroit, y'all vouching for Antoine Daniels or what?
This information at all.
Here we go again in Detroit. He done got into it with the black men. Now he in Detroit getting into it with white dudes.
What's going on?
Well, we can't communicate. You're talking.
Well, good for you. I don't really care about whether or not you can. I don't care about what you're talking about, bro.
I know you don't because you're the new generation. None of you guys care what we think. Why don't you record that?
Yeah, I want to hear what you got to say.
None of your generation cares what we think. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
You said that yourself, right? Mm-hmm. You're talking about being considerate, but yet you are very inconsiderate. As
The old white dude said you talking about being considerate, but you the main one being inconsiderate. That sounds something like Corey HOLCOMB was saying. You came on that man's show. He didn't come on your show. You flew out to see him. He didn't fly out to see you, Anton. And as soon as you get out there, you were doing the same thing with him that you doing with this old white dude. The same thing you were just doing to those older brothers. get into arguments instead of respecting your elders. Anton, you ain't from the D, because I'm going to tell you one thing that we learned in the D. Respect your elders. If you don't learn nothing, whether your mama, the uncle's cousin, no matter if they right or wrong, you respect your elders. Even sometimes when you know they wrong, you just shut your mouth. You be like, you know what? I'm going to respect my elders and I'm going to walk away. That's how we were raised. Even if your elders wrong and they talking greasy, you just keep your head down and you just walk away. That's how we was raised in Detroit. All this arguing with older people, arguing with Corey, he's 57, arguing with this older white dude, arguing with a whole table full of older black men. That's why I did my homework on Anton and did my homework on our brother Corey. I'm back on Team Corey. My bad, Corey. I apologize, brother. I understand where you're coming from, and I know who you are now. I learned more about you from the homework for this video and stuff that I didn't know that you had been doing and stuff that you were involved in. I got your back, brother. This dude sitting up here arguing. He love arguing with older people, it looks like, doesn't it? But he from the D.
I cannot hear what's going on.
How did you address it?
Broadcast it on the motherfucking web that I helped build.
Let me ask you, can I ask you a question?
Take care of yourself.
Can I ask you a question?
Strawberry cheesesteak?
But see,
no, you can't, because you can't afford my fucking time. You're a little boy compared to what I grew up in.
Crazy.
You in the D talking crazy.
Hey, look, Corey didn't lie. Corey did not lie. Like I said, me personally, I felt like the whole thing was performative. Very real. I feel like it was real, but it was performative, right? At some point, Anton knew this gonna get clicks. You know what I mean? It's live. You can't edit it out, right? It's happening live, 5150 shot live, right? But did Corey lie? Did Corey?
How do you not know nobody that went to jail and you yourself?
We got another Detroiter.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
All the people that's been on camera thus far, Detroit people talking about your boy Anton. I told you don't nobody mess with Anton in Detroit. He been trying to sell it to y'all dudes as if he got it like that in the D. Don't nobody mess with him in the city like that.
Was a gang member at one time. Anton went to private school, and there ain't shit wrong with going to private school. Okay, if you can afford to send your kid to private school, send his ass to private school. Send her ass to private school. Nothing wrong with seeing your child's potential and wanting better for them. But Anton, and right here, this is Anton's voice, goddammit. Anton said he was getting in the gang.
Yep. He was on our show. And I didn't even think about that. Anton did go to private school. He went to Cass Tech University all the way through high school. Cass Tech University is where Diana Ross went to private school. Anybody from the D, you automatically know everybody don't go to Cass Tech. And if you got the grades or if your people got the money to make sure that you go to Cass Tech. He 100% correct. Anton went to private school, trying to make it seem like he was just out in the hood with the rest of us. Going to Kettering, going to King, going to Osborne, going to Persian High School. Going to Redford like Anita Baker went to Redford. Shout out to Redford High School. Shout out to Finney Highlanders. Shout out to Denby. He ain't go to none of them high schools. He was downtown in the private school Cass Tech because he said the exact same thing when I interviewed him when he came on our show last December. But he trying to act like, yeah, I'm a true Detroit. His real name Clarence, and he's got real nice parents. Seriously, shout out to the 8 Mile and Eminem dudes. Eminem is more real than Anton.
He was young. He was getting into gang activity in Detroit. Y'all know anybody that ever got into gangs and didn't know nobody that went to jail? But if you getting into gangs, if you were part of a gang, if you running with a gang, if you just running along the side of a gang, you gonna know somebody that goes to jail.
Even Judge Mathis, the famous brother that's been on television for the last 20 years, even Judge Mathis started off in a gang, the Earl Flynn's. Anybody from Detroit already know the Earl Flynn's from the 70s, the Earl Flynn's. Even Prince was doing the Earl Flynns when he was dancing. That's how much he liked that move, the Earl Flynns. Shout out to the Earl Flynns and the old head Earl Flynns. Judge Mathis was one of the founding members of was a founding member of the Earl Flynns. Went to prison for it. This old head right here from the D is absolutely correct. Just like me being in the dope game. Ain't no way in hell I'm in the dope game all them years and I don't know nobody that ever went to jail. I personally know, and nobody went to jail. Ain't none of my dudes went to jail. Nigga, you wasn't in the dope game, Dre. You lying. You sure Dre did 10 years in the feds? You sure Dre went to jail? Because Dre talk about jail, but did he really go? Because he said he was in the dope game and he ain't know nobody that went to jail. Nobody? So Anton gonna sit up there and lie and say he from the D when he's people really from Haiti. Then he gonna try to sell you guys as if he really was down with the D and people in the D fuck with him. And you saw all the receipts I put up so far. Don't nobody fuck with him. The young dudes and the older dudes, the males and the females. Now, I ain't gonna take this away from him. Every once in a while, you see Anton out there. I've seen videos of Anton giving a few dollars to the hungry. We all do that. I've done that in every country I've been to. You ain't doing nothing special, Anton. Every country, every city I've been to, I've always given a few dollars to the hungry. Many of us do that. I ain't doing nothing new. Negro, you ain't doing nothing new. So throwing a few dollars to hungry folks, that ain't nothing new, bruh. That is nothing new. But to sit up here and talk about, I was in a gang too. Nigga, wait a minute, pause. You went to private school in Cass Tech, nigga, and you was in a gang too? That's like being an accountant that's a stripper. It ain't gonna happen. That's like being a NASCAR driver that can't drive a regular car on the streets. That ain't gonna happen. You going to expensive ass private school, Cass Tech, downtown Warren Avenue. You can look it up right now. Warren Avenue. And you in a gang? Nigga, you ain't in no damn gang. You wasn't in no gang. You talking about you going to Cass Tech and missing classes? And your parents got to pay for it? Nigga, please. Y'all must think we Tom Tucker, that dumb mother. Let me get to these super chats. Shout out to you gentlemen being in the building. My brother Average Man in the building. Shout out to you. With the cigar. Shout out to you. And the fedora. Looking so cool with it, brother. He says this. He say, Dre, he always say black people are always in the victim Olympics on this platform. Look who's playing the victim now. Futon, because it folded, is lame as seriously, man. I told you I'm coming with the receipts, but I'm telling y'all this episode, the real villain is YouTube. Everybody want to come at Anton? Not me. My receipts is to validate what YouTube has done to a lot of people, making these dudes think that they more than who they are. You just another dude from the D. You ain't nobody special in the D. You try to showcase, I got floor seats at the basketball game. I got friends that are Pistons. Everything you do, you got to buy. You ain't got no notoriety in the D, and you buy it all with YouTube money. YouTube money. Shout out to Theo in the building. You stupid Theo. Shout out to my brother Will. Chill with Will, my neighbor here in Colombia. Salutations, Andre in the chat. Smash that like button. Blessings to everyone. Big bruh, please listen to the voice message I sent you on the consequences sending chicas to Colombia. Oh, Deuce, yeah, the Western Union Poppies. Okay, cool. I'll listen to that in a second. And shout out to my brother, the Theo Wolf in the building. Our sensei or sensei. He said, give me $2 because I'm hungry. or hangry. Shout out to Theo being in the building, as well as the rest of you guys, such as Flicky Sticky, and my brother Captain Obvious is in the building. And my favorite YouTube name, The African Wolf, is in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Let's go back to the video. Once again, we listen to what the old heads have to say about Anton in Detroit and how Detroit don't rock with him like that. So right now, this old head is explaining how Anton, there was no way he could have been in the gang, just like there's no way in the world Theo could be hangry. Shout out to Theo.
Anton was on Corey's show. He said he didn't know nobody that went to jail because he didn't fuck with nobody that went to jail. How do you not know nobody that went to jail and you yourself was a gang member at one time? But he said he was in the gangs. He said he was getting in the gangs.
I was getting in the gangs. I was really...
That was Anton. The brother that
When he said I was getting in the gangs. When you getting into gangs, and maybe you have to get initiated. So if you in a gang,
Okay, I want to talk about the situation with the bro that he was with, because she wanted to make herself known. Somebody else who's chasing attention.
When I get to the door, as I'm going out,
let's get to her.
I hear Corey Holcomb say,
"Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch."
So it was very unfortunate. Not only that, I hear,
"Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on." Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch.
put into the fact that I'm just here and it's somebody's side chick.
You know what? I'm going to say something. I believe her. I'm going to be the first one to say it. I believe her. Because I know niggas just like Anton here in Colombia. I know dudes that will be better off doing pay for play because the money that they use to try to buy a chick, she just let you buy her stuff, but she'll never come out the coochie. Come on, fellas, put a 1 in the comment section if you ever had that partner or you know of a dude that spend a whole bunch of money on chicks, but they don't never get the coochie. They take her out to dinner, don't get the coochie. Buying purses, still ain't got the coochie. Took her on a flight, flew her. How many times have we heard a dude flew some chick from one part of the country to the other part of the country, still ain't get the coochie? I believe her. I believe this brother has been blowing money on this Cuban sister, and you ain't get the coochie. Showboating, I'm gonna bring you, girl. I'm gonna bring you over to Corey's now, girl. I believe that he had her hyped up, thinking, I'm gonna get the coochie in California. Ain't nobody there but me and her. My wife back in the D, my daughter back in the D. This sister's from DC. He done came out the flight tickets, flew this sister from DC. If you were ever flown from one side of the country to the other side of the country, just like a 4.5-hour flight, bruh, that's a long flight. Because Americans ain't used to long flights like we are, right? I believe that he flew her out there trying to flex, trying to floss. Still ain't get the coochie. I bet you this brother ain't even smelled the coochie, but he done kicked out a good 50,000 to her. Got her on the payroll, still ain't got the coochie. Take her out shopping, still ain't got the coochie. Flying her from one spot to another spot, still ain't got the coochie. Helped her with her Instagram, ain't get the coochie. Helped her build her YouTube channel, still, you ain't even help your wife build a YouTube channel. At least I helping my wife. You ain't even help your wife build a YouTube channel. Still ain't get the coochie. I believe her. She ain't nobody's side chick. I believe he ain't got that coochie. Because I know too many dudes like him that come to Colombia and do that same thing. Spend a bunch of money on Colombian chicks. You better off just keeping that money in your pocket and going to a brothel and paying for direct coochie. Because some of y'all ain't got, like Anton, ain't got no game. We know dudes that come to DR ain't got no game, but they steady spending money. Went to DR, still ain't get the coochie. Went to Colombia, still ain't get the coochie. Went to Thailand, them niggas still ain't get the coochie. Went to the Philippines, still ain't got the coochie. Went to Poland, ain't get the coochie. I know dudes just like that should have just went on here, put their money, and got a pay-for-play chick. Because in real life, they just flossing and throwing money at Colombian chicks. And them Colombian chicks like, I'm going to take your money, but you still ain't getting the coochie. Them Venezuelan chicks be like, hey, you can buy me an iPhone, but you still ain't going to get the coochie. So if I see it down here, and I remember it when I was living in the States, I now believe her. I now believe her because I saw too many lames in the States doing the exact same thing, flying chicks out, and you can look all over TikTok, dude arguing and mad. Hey, TikTok, let me talk to y'all. I flew her out, and she ain't give me the coochie. TikTok, I want y'all to put in the comment section, wasn't she wrong? She should have gave me the coochie, shouldn't she, TikTok? All over TikTok, you see brothers like that. I flew a chick out, and she didn't give me the coochie. Or on TikTok, you see chicks be like, this, he thought he was gonna get the coochie. He bought me a purse, a Birkin bag, and he thought he was gonna get the coochie. Patting her weave, then took your money. Anton, I believe her. I believe that you couldn't get the coochie even with your money. I believe her. For a second, I thought she was the side chick. Then I said, wait a minute, Dre, wait a minute. Maybe she ain't lying. Maybe she just like these chicks that will let you spend all your money, but you will never sniff that coochie. You can tell her what a thong look like. That's why she probably said, hey, I ain't nobody's side chick. Major simps. Dudes get money and they think they can buy the coochie. And we all know dudes do that. Dudes that get some paper, all the type of chicks that they couldn't get. Anton with the wife with the wonder wig on. That was Anton, that's your level. That's what you get, the wife with the wonder wig. You don't get no real Latina. This is a real Latina right here. My wife is a real Latina. Some of you dudes got real Latinas in your life. This dude don't get no real Latina. Not no dude like Anton. He can't even pay for a real Latina. This woman's family from Cuba. Me and Andre just got back from Cuba a couple years ago. It is poor. I'm talking about these are some of the sweetest people. Don't get me wrong. Cuban people are the nicest. It is if you ever get a chance to go to Cuba, go. These are the safest people, beautiful women. It is so much fun. It's sad to see the struggle that they go through, but they don't put you through it. Ain't no cell phones coming up missing in Cuba. Ain't nobody ever came back from Cuba and said somebody took something. Cuban people are good people. They might act bougie when they get to the States and to Miami, but while they in Cuba, they're good people. This young lady, people from Cuba. Anton ain't got what it takes. You ain't gonna be no butterball dude and walk up on a chick like this. She gonna take your money and she gonna tell you, I never asked you to, come on, ain't this how they do? I never asked you to start my YouTube channel. I never asked you to fly me to Corey Holcomb show. I never asked you to buy me a Birkin bag. I never asked you to buy me an iPhone 32. These the ones, the females that play innocent after you done spend a bunch of money on them. So I believe she right. Anton ain't nothing but a super simp, a super Saiyan simp from Dragon Ball Z, using all his simp powers. I believe her. While everybody else accusing her, I'm like, wait a minute. Can you see this? When you look at the rest of the videos I show of her, can you see this fine sister letting Anton Daniels, little butterball, gnome looking self, crawling on top of her for a few dollars? This young lady has her own singing career. She's hosted television shows. She's hosted news shows. She's done red carpets. She don't need no Anton for no YouTube channel. If anything, I could see her with, if anybody would have tricked her off, I could see, hey, she got an NBA player tricking on her. I could see that. An NFL player tricking on her. I could see that. Some business dude tricking on her. I could see Anton, hell no. I can see him doing super seance simping. That's what I see from Anton. Super seance simping. From the best episodes of Dragon Ball Z. I can see Anton on Pokemon. I see Anton, if it was him versus Pikachu on simping, he'd beat Pikachu using his simp powers. He need his own Pokemon card. Let me hit these super chats. My brother Devin is in the building. We must be doing something right. He said he went to Cass Tech and he didn't play football there. He said, but you want us to believe that you were the game. Right. Nah, bruh. Thank you, my Detroit brother, standing up, standing tall. Yes, sir. Dave says this. Shout out to David again. He said, imagine going to a good school and being in a good, safe situation, but you still want to be down in the hood, shaking my head. Dude, all of us in the hood wish we were living and we could go to Cass Tech. All we could do is like ride past Cass Tech. Ooh, that's the nice school. That's the nice school. You just ride past it on the bus like, okay, that's the nice school. And then you find out that Diana Ross and a couple of other famous Motown singers went to Cass Tech. You're like, oh, wow. And that's the best that you can do. Most of us wasn't even dreaming about going to Cass Tech. So that's when he came on the show. I said, you went to Cass Tech? Like, yeah. I said, yeah, your people had paper. He said, I'm sorry. Shout out to Blade Runner in the building. Shout out to Blade Runner for your super chat last week, a couple days ago as well, brother. Your Cash App a couple days ago as well. Appreciate you, brother. Let me give some shout outs on the Cash App as well to these brothers as well. Shout out to my man T-Mac. Shout out to T-Mac, my other Colombian neighbor by way of Medellin. Salute to you, brother, as well. With the $10 love, and Blade Runner with the $5 love as well. Always showing some support. Blade Runner says this. He said, I'm sorry, R.I.P. Kevin Samuels. He said, I blame Kevin Samuels for giving him Fresh and Fit and a few other channels oxygen and publicity. That's true. Kevin gave these dudes the gumption and the gall to believe that they could hide behind who they really were as long as they did it on YouTube. These dudes actually believe that we will never find out that Detroit don't fuck with him, don't mess with him. In real life. He wanted us to believe that Detroiters were down with him. Wanted us to believe that he wanted Detroiters to believe that he was part of a gang. He's standing in front of some old school Detroiters telling them I run Michigan because I got 25 million views a month. Like them old dudes gonna know what the heck that is or care. Let's say if they knew, the old dudes would even care. He sit up there arguing with old black men in Detroit and then argue with the old white man in Detroit. Yep. He said, Anton tripping. Great point, Dre. Salute, brother. Shout out to you, brother. Mr. Brandon Clark. of the Clark family, that is, in the year of our Lord, 2025. Yeah, I don't think that she did anything. Will said this. He say, you have that kind of money. He said, I think when you have that kind of money, you pay it, and you're not he say, and not getting anything in return. That's a PhD in simping. 801. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm famous on YouTube. I'm somebody. You better look me up. I'm famous on YouTube. Who's that Pokemon that's about to beat Pikachu? Oh, it's Anton. Futon Daniels. Futon, the super simp. Super simp. Super simp. Super simp. So Mika has something loose. She's going more than futon. For real, she has something to lose. Then she'd be like, you know what? Let me go get one of these real ballers that I'm around when I do all these red carpet interviews. Let me get with one of these dudes. You think she gonna get with the out of all the dudes? Cause I went through her Instagram. Yeah, like I said, I like looking for receipts. I'm a researcher by nature, so I'm going through all her Instagrams. And she interviewing this person, and she on the red carpet for this, and she's doing, she on stage in front of a huge crowd singing for this crowd, and then she's singing for. So she's got her little career going. Do not get it twisted. The sister out there. So if she really wanted to use somebody for a come up, it wouldn't have been Anton, bro. When you look at her Instagram, you'll say, "Nah, I think I believe what she's saying. I think Anton just another super simp." And I bet you he ain't the first dude to spend money on her. Let's put it like this. And I mean this one. I bet you he ain't the first dude to spend money on her that she ain't getting no coochie to. Can we be real? Can we be real, fellas? How many times throughout our lives have we seen cute chicks, high school, college, co-workers? How many times we didn't see that one co-worker always in your fine co-worker face? Let's be real. Always in your fine co-worker face, buying her coffee, bringing her Subway sandwiches. But she got a man at home. Or she ain't got no man. But she like the dude in the other department. But it's that simp that's constantly buying stuff for the fine coworker. How many times have we seen that? Some of them are the work husbands. Some of them are the work simps. This ain't nothing new. I bet you this sister, Anton, ain't doing nothing but what this sister has experienced her whole life. Men trying to buy the coochie. So she already knows. I done had enough dudes running my. She probably done had dudes that was, when she was 20, when she was 17, it was 22-year-old dudes telling her get in the car. Buying her coochie. They in college. She's 16, 17 years old. How many times we done seen that when we were young? The chicks that's in class with us jumping in the car with older dudes because he think if she riding in my car, she gonna give me the coochie. How many times we done seen a girl that was the fine chick? I done had a couple of them in my day. In my day, that was the fine teaser. She was nothing but a tease. Remember that saying back in my day? See, you young dudes don't know nothing about that. And I'm getting my age. You young boys don't know nothing about that. We used to call them a tease. You take them out to dinner, she just teasing you. You ain't gonna get that coochie. You buy her some roses, you ain't gonna get that coochie. You pull up in your car, your little raggedy, your dart, you ain't gonna get that coochie. She a tease. You could take her to the movies, you could take her to whatever restaurant. She a tease. Remember that when we was kids? She was a tease. But Pookie down the street that's addicted to every drug was banging it. That's the part that gets you about a tease. They don't never be teasing you and then get with a dude that's upstanding. It be Ray with 12 tattoos on his face. By the time he 13, that be hitting it. You be like, girl, you are 17. You letting a 13-year-old get the coochie? He got tattoos on his face. Them be the main dudes that get the coochie. So when she sits back and says, I ain't nobody's sad chick, I believe her. I believe her. Because she probably been a tease her whole life. And now that she grown, she can get that coochie who she want to. And she can hold that coochie back from who she don't want to get it. And them dudes who she don't want to get it, just like in high school, they still gonna spend money. See what I'm saying? Bring back the old school 1982 Chevy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. These lovely ladies go out, hung, TikTok. Yeah. They be saying, females like this see men in the States spend billions of dollars on OnlyFans. Why should they give up the coochie? If you can't touch the coochie on OF, I'll say this again. If you can't touch the coochies on OF and you spending billions, you can't even be in front of a woman on OF and y'all spending billions. You think these women don't see this? Women like her see, hey, all I got to do is just be me. And these dudes like Anton gonna spend. So all she got to do is be her. Be herself. And these dudes gonna spend. Shout out to my Uncle Ghostface in the building. Let's go back to the video.
And I'm nobody's side chick.
I believe you, girl.
And I'm not going to lie. I was shocked.
She wanted to make herself known. When I said, get your ass and your bitch up out of here, I didn't say no names because I didn't even know who that was. I was stabbing at that nigga. If you really smart, you know that.
You telling me Anton hitting this? You telling me Anton hitting this? Or is he just using his money to try to hopefully hit that? I'm going to let y'all finish watching her videos that I got from Instagram. I just want y'all to think for a minute. Because for a second, we was, a lot of us were like, that's Anton's side chick. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. I believe her. I believe that he just sitting up there spending money, simping, hoping he can hit that.
I'm you with the brawl, get your bitch up out of here. I'm stabbing at the nigga. I'm trying to bring some courage out that nigga and make him stop doing all that talking.
So Anton hitting that with the big back, with the big natural Cuban butt. Anton hitting that. I'm gonna say this again. Y'all dumb enough. Are we supposed to be dumb enough to believe that Anton, that fat butterball looking dude, is hitting that? He ain't got to go to no gym. You think he got enough money long enough that here we go. Are we supposed to be stupid enough to believe that the basketball players in DC, the football players in DC, she from DC, the politicians in DC, B. Moore, Virginia, shout out to all you DMV brothers out there. You telling me can't not one DMV brother get that coochie? She don't live in Detroit. You telling me not one DMV brother got money long enough, not one politician, not one sports figure, not one entertainer in DMV, 3 states can get that coochie, but a fat nigga from the D can get that coochie. Is that what y'all trying to tell me? Hell no, that man ain't getting that coochie. Even if it's a weave or not, he still ain't hitting it. He still ain't hitting it. He said, if I remember correctly, I think that she has a bachelor's degree in mathematics. She's not dumb at all. Dude, when I went to her Instagram, it all started to make sense. It all started. Dude, she got a whole music studio in her house. She's serious about hers. Like I said, when I saw her performing, it wasn't like she's in the lounge. She's singing. This woman got a whole band that rehearses with her. You can look it up on her Instagram and scroll down. You like, okay, she doing a little. Now, she ain't the best singer. Remember when Mary J. Blige first came out and we was like, how the hell did Mary blow up? Because we all knew Mary J. Blige couldn't sing for nothing. That's how she is. She's one of those people that's like, okay, give her a good 20 years, 10 years of voice lessons, she'll be fine. But she pulling in the crowds though. And she doing her stage performance and she got a whole band. So she for real, for real. So if anybody she gonna smash, it's somebody that's gonna help her with a career. Anton, a nigga that's not even in her city. A brother that's not even in her city, bruh. He not even in her city. So she ain't gonna let none of them brothers that's politicians get that coochie. She's saving it for Anton. She ain't gonna let none of those sports figures in DC get that coochie. She's saving it for Anton. She ain't letting none of them DC entertainers get that coochie. None of them go-go boys with the go-go beat. Can't none of them get that coochie. But she gonna let a dude 7 states away get that coochie on the regular. Anton, hell no. Hell no. Anton finally got a few dollars to keep the type of women around him by spending. I don't think he got Island Girl Q. I don't think he got the other girl coochie either. That be on his show, the co-hostess. I don't think he ever smashed Island Girl Q. I think he wanted to. He was spending like he wanted to smash it. She never let him smash it. She put him in the friend zone. So he said, I might as well hire her, put her on the show. Now, this is Andre allegedly. I'm not coming against Island Girl Q. Because I remember at one point in time, he helped her get a YouTube channel. Remember that? Remember Island Girl Q had her own channel and she was doing her own panels. It's funny, the moment he stopped showcasing Island Girl Q channel, that's when Mika popped up. And all of a sudden, he started so-called helping Mika out with her channel. Y'all notice that? Island Girl Q was always on everything. Then Mika popped up. And all of a sudden, Island Girl Q YouTube channel ain't even on the YouTube algorithm. All of a sudden, Mika is on the YouTube algorithm.
So, the broad who was with him, what's her name?
Don't know her name, but we got the video.
Play the video if you got it. Can you play the video? Yep. Let's make her famous.
How long?
It's very unfortunate that I would be called the B word because I had such a positive outlook and a positive take on 5150 and Corey Holcomb. Last year here in DC, I literally went.
Did she not just say, I flew from DC?
To a Corey Holcomb show. So when I found out I was going on 5150, I was like, oh.
Who told her she would be on 5150? Futon. Futon Daniels told this woman, trying to get the coochie again, hey, baby, what you doing? I ain't doing nothing. Why don't you fly to me with California? Why would I fly with you to California? How come your wife ain't going? She can't go. You and I gonna be on Corey Holcomb 5150, girl. What? I just went to see Corey a couple months ago. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm gonna be on Corey HOLCOMB 5150. She ran around calling her mama, her girl. Come on, let's be for real. Futon Daniels got this girl calling her mama, calling her cousins. She calling her gay friends. Hey, bitch, guess where I'm gonna be this weekend? Yeah. I'm gonna be on Corey HOLCOMB's 5150. All her gay friends like, no, you ain't, girl. You got to let me do your makeup. Everybody hyped up for her. She excited. She like, oh, when I get there, I'm gonna ask Corey this, and I'm gonna ask that, and I'm gonna sit Anton. Oh, I might give Anton the pussy this weekend. If I get on 5150 with Futon, I'm gonna go ahead and be with Futon Daniels because he folded like a futon. I might give him the coochie this weekend. I might let him sniff my panties this weekend. If I get on 5150 with Corey HOLCOMB, he might get to sniff the panties. And if he's really good, I let him smell my socks. Allegedly. So this sister hype. She ready to go on the show. She said, I was so excited because she thought everything had been laid out professionally. Why? Because if you go to her Instagram, everything that she's done thus far looks like she's done it professionally. From being co-hosts on television shows to being invited on, I kid you not, this sister is the truth. Being invited on talk shows, to rehearsing with her band and performing in different venues. I ain't gonna lie. If you look at her Instagram, you think that if everything else in her career has been professional and has been done in a, in decency and in order, like the Bible says, she's thinking that her Christian friend Anton, her married Christian friend who helped her with her YouTube and Instagram, who always professionally has her on the show, who splurged money on her. When Anton said, hey, we're going to be at the floor seats at the Pistons game, when Anton had tickets to go to the Lakers full-time, he had tickets to go to the Lakers game that week, she thinking, okay, he's been up and up in all those other areas, and I'm a professional up and up woman. Okay, cool, I'm in. That's how he fooled her.
This is exciting because I just went to see a show. And now I'm having this experience.
Young lady, as soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras. As soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras.
And what they're about to say is the next reason why I say Futon was not getting that coochie. What you're about to hear next is my next bit of evidence or receipt of why Futon Daniels was not getting this coochie. He just was trying to fool us into thinking like he was getting this coochie.
I'm going to put you on the spot right now, D.
Okay.
I'm going to put you on the spot. You saw him get out the car, right?
Yeah, I was in my car still.
What did you observe when they got out the car about their energy together?
I'm going to come back to you, International Quiet Storm. That's a good point.
It was interesting for sure because, to me, if you're walking up on somebody new, you freely introduce the whole crew.
Right.
And I walked right up to him and he said, oh, Miss Darlene or Miss D, whatever he said, gave me a handshake, what have you. Said, I'm not a handshaker, I'm a hugger. So we hugged. I introduced myself to the security guard. She was already walking towards the door. And it's not like he stopped her to say, and I thought, to me, I don't know. That's just very strange where it's like,
The
well, wait a
fact that
second.
she got out the car and just ran right inside and wasn't with him.
Well, she wasn't near him, yeah, but she was walking more towards the door without him. So I don't know. I just find that very odd because, okay. And then when I came in, I wanted to go up to her and introduce her. And I had already heard the stuff going on because Phil had made it clear. He said, hey, because he said, I don't know how that happened. Phil knows, but that where he mentioned something about the seat or a seat or something about her being on the show.
Hey, Phil. Yeah. I ain't expect you to say this. What happened with? Because you told me.
He made it.
You told me when I walked in the door, and I was looking like, shit,
Like,
this
what?
pussy motherfucker might not be on the show.
He didn't ask. Yeah, you said.
What happened with him?
He said something about her being on the show, and I said, "Did you talk to Corey about that?" And he was like, "No." So I told him that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah,
man.
he did. He said,
Right. So she was walking ahead of Anton when Darlene got out her car. She spoke to Anton, saw the security dude. Said, but she didn't get a chance to speak to this young lady because she had already walked off. She's already walking into the studio. She's already walked to the studio. And that's why Anton said, listen, there are cameras all over this. I mean, not Anton, but Corey. Corey said there are cameras all over this lot. People see everything that's going on to validate who you are and how you move. So for somebody that was supposed to be all over Anton or Anton's side chick, she walks off on her own mission. Anybody that's anybody that's ever had a side chick, you already know that side chick don't move, don't go nowhere, don't open your mouth, keep your mouth shut, staying right here, right? Your side chick ain't just walking away from you. Your side chick's supposed to be happy just to be there. Unless this woman was right. She is nobody's side chick. International Quiet Storm is absolutely correct. He said if Anton hadn't sent Corey $500 super chat 2 weeks ago, he would have never ended up on Corey's radar. He hits Corey's DMs and then sent a $500 chat or check to his DMs or super chat to his DM or to him. Oh yeah, to his DMs. He got to buy attention from celebrities too. He's got to buy attention from celebrities too. And Ronan says this. Shout out to Ronan Travelers over there in the Philippines. Good morning to all you brothers over there once again. He said, you're right on the mark. Andre, my brother, love crossing borders. He said, my conclusion as well, especially from Maryland and DC area, those women are all light brights. He say, now how to use that and know how to use that to their advantage or as an advantage. See, Futon had us fooled for a minute. Futon Daniels had us thinking that, oh shit, he got wifey at home. He got him a little side chick. All right. And then I started thinking, and just like you guys started thinking, we like, wait a minute. Futon. No wonder you've never said, I can't deny it, but I'm not going to dispute it. I'm gonna let y'all think what y'all want to think. Have you ever had dudes like that? Hey, I want y'all to meet my little friend, LaWanda, dog. LaWanda, these my boys. My boys, this LaWanda. Y'all know I got a story for everything. Here we go. Y'all ready? Had this female, right? We were just cool. Even though I smashed her at one point in time, but I wasn't smashing no more, but we was cool, right? And I brought bad little shorty. Brought her over to when we were playing some cards. So she with me. We playing cards with my boys. She's sitting there keeping her mouth shut like she's supposed to. But remember what I said. Remember what I said. I wasn't smashing no more. We were just cool. I get a message from my boys the next day. We leave. I get a message from my boy, Dre, can I talk to you about something, bro? I said, what's up, fellas? They say, hey, bro, you know when you know old girl you brought over last night? I said, yeah. They say, hey, bro, how come when you dropped her off, she jumped in our car, she drove back over here, and we ran a train on her? Now, they thought, this is what my point is, they thought this was me. This is my side chick. Right? I was like, oh, niggas, y'all should have ring her through her, man. Know what type of chick she is, dog. Y'all have a good time. And I started telling them stories about how she got tossed up by other dudes. That's why me and her was just cool, but I wasn't smashing no more. Because I was like, girl, you get tossed up. Like, you get tossed up. Like, one time she got tossed up butt naked in a New Year's Eve party. They was tossing her up. So when my boys said, hey, man, we tossed her up real good last night, I was like, what am I supposed to be sad? Hey, this Dre, bro. Hey, I already know what type of chick I brought around y'all. Y'all think I'm gonna bring a real chick, a lady around y'all? Hell no, I'm gonna bring her around y'all. I know what I brought around y'all. So when I didn't sit back and true story, I wasn't like, oh man, y'all lying, man. She ain't come over here. Dude, I knew who she was. We just went over there because I'm like, what you up to? She said, nothing. I said, well, ride with me. I'm going over to my boy's house. But I knew what type of chick I was bringing over there. So when they said, man, she got in her car, she drove back over here. I was like, dude, and her and I talked about it the day after that. Because I wasn't smashing it. But the perception initially was that must belong to Dre. Sometimes dudes, let's be real, some dudes have certain women around for the perception that they can pull that type of woman. But in reality, that nigga's in the friend zone. He just a dude that's spending money on her, but he ain't really hitting that coochie. Me and her, we were just cool. We went through a year and a half of smashing each other. So I wasn't tripping on, yeah, man. Once I found out she was getting tossed up, I said, no, she got some type of diseases. I said, no. I said, you like to get tossed up. I said, we can be cool though. we can be cool. I said, I'm wild, but I ain't that wild, not with my health. Yeah, she was generous with the box with my boys. It was about 6 of them dudes, man. 6 of them dudes. Them dudes like, Dre, man, I hope you ain't mad. I said, yo, mad about what? I said, man, if y'all don't get them damn dominoes back out here. It was the next day. I said, if y'all don't get them damn dominoes out here, let's play some dominoes. What y'all talking about? And I wasn't tripping on, I know what type of chicks to bring around my boys, and I know who not to bring around my boys. Right? And you the same way. You know who to bring around your boys and who not to bring around your boys. Seriously. So Anton been showboating in front of all of us. That's what my point is. As if he been getting a coochie. But she letting us know that nigga ain't getting nothing. Yes, he spends this money. Yes, he helps me with this, helps me with that. Yes, I'm on his payroll for the channels. Yes, all that. But in all actuality, he ain't getting nothing. He ain't smelling this coochie. He ain't smelling it. Yeah, he got it on layaway. He think he gonna pay it off. He think he gonna pay off that layaway, but she ain't gonna let him. She ain't gonna let him. Like I said, I believe her. I believe her.
Hey, here, Phil.
Corey rarely puts anybody on his show, period.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
That's what I said there are no talk shows where I've seen somebody interview and somebody can bring somebody unexpected onto their show.
So that's what I'm saying. I want to make sure everybody know what happened. Because the broad said he had told her she was going to be on the show 2 weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
So if she got any common sense, she should know this a cake-ass nigga.
Don't trust anyone. Life is full of fake people who pretend to care. But when you need them the most, they're nowhere to be found. It hurts, but it teaches you to trust yourself. Keep your heart safe, and let the real ones
come in, pretend, is because I want you to fall in love with this mask before you see my real self. Because once you fall in love, you're going to spend the rest of this relationship trying to get me to put that back on.
Yikes.
You're going to spend all this time trying to get that feeling I used to give you. See, here's the thing. I can pretend to be a good guy for 6 weeks. I can pretend. For 6 weeks, I can love bomb you. I can call you every day. I can apply that energy you say you want every man to apply. And then you gonna get your heart involved. And once you do, I feel like you're shackled to me. I want you guys to understand. In the beginning, good men and men who pretend to look like good men often look and behave the same. This is why patience is key. This is why you got to keep your heart at bay. When we talk about boundaries, they for you too.
Yeah.
It ain't just for other people. And oftentimes we think our boundaries are for just other people. No, sometimes we got to say, although I really do like this man, let me verify. Let me let some time pass. Let me see him in a different season.
But women love married men. That shit ain't stopping no motion. I seen John video from a dude stitched John video talking about women love married men, and the dude stitched it and agreed. Even though he was single, he said one time he just faked it and put a ring on, and bitches was trying to holler at him. And niggas ain't lying, bruh. If the T-app showed anything, it's that these bitches be lying. They get on here and act like men are dogs and we're the ones that are a problem. These women ain't got no morals. They like the same ruggish, thuggish, dog-ass, bum-ass niggas. And they love the same aesthetic. And they talking and sharing the same niggas. That's why they got the same stories and the same fucking experiences. That's why they done shut the fuck up about that T-app when niggas start exposing that shit. Because they couldn't lie no more. So they just got quiet about it. You ain't heard shit about that T-app. If you was a man getting motion before this right here, this does nothing but amplify the shit. You know why? Because as many stories as we hear on this app of women talking about how scarce it is for male resources, you as a married man, when they see this, you have been pre-vetted. Someone selected you, and women love to get a piece of what's there. As long as you got a little clout, a little money, a little height, some meat on you, you know what I'm saying? They're going to go. They on go, bro. They don't care if you got a girlfriend or what. Bro, if I was to show my DMs, look at E. Kane was just fucking lusting over D'Angelo, and he not even married, but he's openly supportive and expressive of how him and his old lady. And women see that shit. And she even said in her video, I know he, happily in a relationship. So, so why you lusting and talking the way you was talking about a fucking man with a woman? Because they don't care. They don't care. Hell, when I was down in Orlando chopping it up with Sensational, we was talking about that shit. How these women be still in our DMs and still doing shit and chopping and laughing at the shit. And it's even worse when you are a happily faithful husband. It's even worse because women aren't, especially pretty women, aren't used to getting rejected, or so used to men just going and men, married men, whatever, just going, that when you say, nah, I'm good, they be like, huh? Now it's a challenge. They can, number one, they can see everything. As a married man, the women can look at everything. They get a full-blown insight. Oh, he take care of his kids. He treat her nice. He got money. He responsible. He do this. They can see everything. It's on display. And you add in the factor they can mess around with you and have the upper hand because they know you're not gonna fuck up your situation, and they got power over you, and they can use that as blackmail to get what they want out of you. And they know you're not gonna be committed, so they can do what they want to do. As much as y'all complain about the dog married men that do this and do that, there is an infinite supply of women who are ready to go. Why you think women are so protective and defensive around when they do got a good man around about they other women or they friends, they homegirls, they family female members and stuff like that, they being around they fucking man? Yeah, these bitches done said I'm red pill, I look like a stud or whatever, but they ain't never called me ugly. They done been in my comments. I done had chicks be in my live before and ask me if I ever thought about being in a polygamous relationship. Like, you think I'm lying? Hell, we was just in Cancun. I was out there with my wife. And every time we went up to the rooftop where they got an infinity pool and all that, and we up there, it was one chick, she was so thirsty to get and I even heard her say like, oh, he's hot. She's so lucky. Oh my God. And
y'all trying to tell me Anton was hitting this. That's what y'all trying to tell me. That's what y'all trying to tell me. She in DC with men, with brothers, a chocolate city with brothers with longer paper than Anton. She's in DC with brothers with longer paper than Anton. And she just couldn't choose nobody but a butterball named Futon Daniels from 7 states away. He just wanted y'all to think that. Notice he ain't never denied it. That's what makes dudes like Anton lame, man. If y'all see me with a baddie, you ain't gonna never see me. Dude, I have sat down next to some of you dudes. And y'all done had some fine women. Let me put it like this, some fine women. And they'll have their friends. And we'll get in discussion. Probably halfway through conversations, relationship talks start coming up. I start talking about my wife. My wife is right there on my phone. And they be like, oh my God, your wife is so beautiful. Every time. Your wife is so beautiful. You ain't never got to worry about if Andre out here in the real world faking like he ain't married. Just so you dudes can feel like, yeah, dang, that boy Dre side chick a little something. No, that's my girl. I ain't funny style like that. Yeah, she in DC. That's a DC girl. That's one of y'all. DMV's finest. You telling me that she can't do nothing but get a butterball dude that's 5'7", that's from Detroit, that lives in Detroit? Dude so thirsty he gotta lie. Let's put it like this. He's so thirsty he gotta pretend. He want us to think that he hidden it. So he won't deny it, but he won't say yeah about it either. And I know dudes like that, bruh. I know dudes like that. Cause I could have walked. Remember I just told you that story about me at the party with my boys? We playing cards and dominoes. I could have easily lied and said, yeah, this little mama, yeah, she fine, dog. That's me. I could have easily been one of them lames, couldn't I? I had been hitting it for 1.5 years, right? Why didn't I lie to my boys that night? Because I ain't no lame. And I ain't hitting that dog. So if y'all want to run through it like I did, have at it. That's why the next day when they told me she came back over, Dre, we tossed her up. I know what she about. I know what she about. She's a tossed up queen. So when I found out, I stopped smashing. I was like, we be cool. Cause you in these streets wilding, I'm in these streets wilding, so we could be cool. But as far as like me hitting it again, dude, by the time I took her over my boy's house, true story, I hadn't hit it for like a good 6 months to a year. So when I saw her, I was like, what's up, girl? What you up to? I ain't doing nothing, dress. Come on, hang out with your boy tonight. Because I hadn't seen her in so long. I was like, well, hang out with your boy tonight. I didn't bring over my boy's house acting like, yeah, this is a little something I got, dog. This little something, small thing for a giant. This just a small thing for a giant. This is a little something. Because she was fine. The little mama that I brought over, she was fine. But she was a toss-up artist. I could have been like Anton. Yeah, it's a little shot. Yeah, a little shot. Small thing for a giant. It's just a small thing for a giant. Because that's how Anton played us. As if he was hitting it. And she looking like, dog, well, hold up, pause, player. Anton ain't hitting nothing over here. I know y'all see him spend money. I know y'all see him flying me over here. I see y'all see him on the YouTube and I'll be on his show. And yeah, okay. Y'all saw me at the basketball game with this, but this dude had floor seats. I wasn't gonna turn down no floor seats. But as far as getting this coochie, Futon is not getting this coochie. And I believe her. John Horny says this. Honey says this. Shout out to Mr. Blaze being the Johnny Blaze, that is. He said, what's popping, Coach Dre? East Side for life. Yes, sir.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Mm-hmm. He said, you crazy. Futon making Detroit seem weak. But I think his suburb, that he is suburbs or West Side privileges. Yes, sir. I was like, this dude cannot be from the East Side. Not moving like that. We got too much pride on the East Side, man. I wasn't raised on the West Side, so I can't talk about the West Siders. Shout out to the West Siders. But on the East Side, man, that faking your funk, pretending like you something that you not, yeah, I'm hitting this. No, you ain't, dog. You ain't hitting that. Man, I know some dudes, man. I know some dudes so lame that won't even let you hit this, even though they ain't hitting it. I see how you dudes move, not you dudes in the comments, but I'm talking about dudes that's gonna watch this live stream afterwards. I see how you dudes move when it come to pay for play. It's a lot of you futons coming to Colombia's, coming to Brazil, coming to the Philippines. You ain't hitting it, but you ain't gonna let no other brother hit it in Colombia. You ain't hitting that Venezuelan, but you ain't gonna let nobody else hit that Venezuelan. You ain't hitting that Dominican chick, but you such a punk, you won't let nobody else hit that Dominican chick. You will play like you hitting it. You will pretend and you will spend money like you hitting it. But if your boy be like, dog, I want to hit that. Here you go. In DR. Nah, man, that's my work, dog. That's my work. Y'all some lames. I said, let me take her back. Shout out to little Miss Cuba. Miss Cuba. Miss Cubana. Little cute Cuban, Black and Cuban sister from DC. I see dudes like Anton every weekend in Colombia. And I know if they're here in Colombia, I know they're in Brazil, I know they're in Panama, I know they're in Mexico, I know they're in Germany, I know they're in Turkey, I know they're in Indonesia, and I know they're in the Philippines and Thailand. Them lame dudes that won't let you get the pretty pussy, knowing that she ain't gonna let him get it. You know she ain't gonna let you get that coochie. You done spent so much money, you still ain't hit that Philippine chick. You spent so much money, you still ain't got them panties in Thailand. But when your boys say, hey, well, let me go for it. Here you go. Cock blocking. Nah, dog, that's me, dog. That's my work. You a lame. Me? How I move? Go and have it. Have at it. She ain't mine. Dude, Hey, I done ran through 2 of her best friends and her cousin. You can have her. Dude, I ain't the only one that had a female that you tried to get the coochie. She wasn't giving it to you. Okay, you ain't. Every man don't bat 100. She don't give it to you. Guess what I do? I run through her friends. That was me. Dude, my motto was, I got women by the dozen. If I ain't smashing you, I'm gonna smash your cousins. I'm running through the sisters. I ain't never been one of them dudes that was like, if I don't get her, I'm gonna pretend like I got her. Cause some dudes be doing that. They be sending y'all photos of chicks that they done took a photo with, and they send it to WhatsApp, to all the WhatsApp travel groups, right? They'll put it on Facebook and Black Men's Travel Facebook group. Shout out to the Passport Bro Facebook group. And they'll put that photo in it as if they smashing it, knowing they ain't smashing it. Andre, if I was single, I'm in Thailand, I'm in the Philippines, I'm gonna take a photo of her. It's gonna put on the caption, "This is my home girl." You know why? Because I'm smashing all her girls. I'm going through her sister. If her mama that fine, I'm going through her mama. I'm gonna teach her mama how to cheat on her daddy. That's me. I ain't gonna never fake. I wouldn't have never lied. But I see too many dudes that move like full-time that got passports. So that's another reason why I believe this sister. That's another reason why I believe this sister, because a lot of y'all be lying on y'all nuts, knowing you ain't hit it. And instead of saying, hey, this is my home girl, but I'm running through her friends, because that's how Colombia is. This the other thing. This is the other thing about Colombia that pisses me off about some of us brothers. Instead of lying on WhatsApp about hitting the coochie, when I was single in this country, do you know how many baddies introduced me to a baddie that I was running through? I ain't had to pop no bottles. I ain't had to take them to no restaurants. I ain't had to do none of that. They was like, "Oh, Andre, you handsome, but I got a girlfriend. I'll be right back." They'll go get their fine ass girl, and I'll be running through their fine girl my whole trip. Because Colombia is a country where people meet people through people. So I ain't never had to lie about, yeah, I smashed that. No, I didn't. Now ask me about her best friend. I ain't smashed that. You want to? I ain't smashed that. Now ask me about her sister. You just smashed that, Andre? No, man, she fine though. I ain't smash it. Now ask me about her coworker when I went and hang out with her after work. See, I ain't never been one of them dudes to lie and have a photo of a chick like, yeah, this is me, dog. Look at this, me, nigga, this is me. No, it ain't. This ain't me. Y'all wanna put it right there. This is my friend, Magali. This is my friend, Melissa. It's gonna be friend right there. You know why? Because I'm running through all her friends. I ain't lame like you dudes. And you know what, Chris? For real, a lot of times it be like that. They think they gonna put your boy in the friend zone back in the day. I'd be like, cool. I'll run through their friends. They friends start talking to her. I smash. Not because of me. See, my ego ain't big enough to think that I got the coochie because of me. My ego is wise enough to know I got the coochie because her friend that she introduced me to started talking. I have had literally chicks that told me, you will never get this coochie. I'm going to introduce you to my friend though. Dude, not even a week later. Bing, bing. Bing, I heard, I ain't even got the door halfway cracked. I heard, I come to see, he ain't lying. It's been some that I smashed, and there was some that I hadn't smashed yet. Dude, one who hooked me up with all the chicks, dude, she gave me the coochie like 3 years later. I had left, man. I was gone. I ain't even living in Detroit at that time period. I come back to Detroit. She been listening to her girlfriends that she introduced me to. I come back to the D. She spread. Oh, okay. Some of you guys remember the story that I told y'all? There were 2 chicks that fooled me when it came to intimacy. One from Chicago, one's from Detroit. They both on top. They riding. Both of these sisters said this to me. I said, this is some amazing honey. I told y'all the story about the one in Chicago. And the one in Detroit said this too. They both looked me in one at different point times of life, but both of them did the same thing. Looked me down in my face, looked down while he was riding, and they said, Andre, that ain't the pussy. You ride me like that, and that ain't the honey? What is it then? You know what that is. Is that your booty? You're 19 years old. Somebody give you riding you? They ain't no riding. You've only seen this in Scoring Hub. She said, that ain't the country. I said, what? It ain't the country. I started sucking my thumb. It ain't the country. That ain't the country. Keep riding. I love you. Here go my wallet. Here go my mama's first name, my mama's last name. Here what church we go to on Sundays. The one in Detroit that did that gave me the coochie 3 years later after I had left. That was the first time I left Detroit because out there in them streets in other cities too, right? Come back to the D. She was listening to her homegirls who I smashed. So as soon as I got back to the D, she on top talking about, that ain't the coochie. Clench my pearls. That ain't the coochie. You're my mother now. Shit. I stopped having sex. I was just looking at her ride for entertainment. I said, I'm gonna have to kill one of these Detroit niggas about you. I'm gonna have to kill one of these West Siders. She lived on the West Side too. I'm gonna have to kill one of these West Siders. I see that now. That ain't the coochie I'm in right now. I'm gonna have to kill me about 3 or 4 West Siders. I know some dudes stalking you right now, girl. Right now, you got stalkers. I should have never came back to Detroit. True story. True story. From females talking. From females talking. That's why I ain't never had to fake it, because I know females talk too much. So just like my brother said, he said, I ain't hit it yet. 100% correct. He said, I love free promotion with ladies. Thank you. Thank you. That's why when dudes be sitting back in other countries be lying. Yeah, look what I got. I got a Blasian. Why don't you just go ahead and tell the truth? This is my Blasian homegirl. She about to introduce me to a bunch of chicks. We gonna act a fool this weekend. I'd rather you tell the truth than sit up there and just take a photo with some random chick and you know you lying. So that's why I believe this young lady here over Anton. Because I believe that what she is saying is more truthful than what Futon Daniels is talking about. Futon is because he folds.
The next 2 days, she was just bending over in front of us, fucking fixing her bikini top, just spreading the legs open and trying to get attention from me. And me and my wife just laughing because she seen it. And then the other 2 days, it was a little Hispanic chick with her man. And clearly she didn't like when he was there spending that money on her. And Shawty had her whole coochie lips out. And I'm right there. I didn't even know. My wife the one that pointed it out. And was like, she trying to get your attention. I was like, oh, Lord. These women don't care.
Look, take a good look at this dude. He look like Elmo with a beard. He's from my city.
Here we go, another Detroiter. Another Detroiter letting you know how we feel about Anton in real life.
Detroit. His name is Anton Daniels. Now, Anton Daniels is in Schitt's Creek. And the reason why I say he's in Schitt's Creek, now this is the dude who built here talking about, black men must take care of business.
By the way, this video came out January 2024. January 2 years ago, when he was hanging out with who? Island Girl Q. Remember, he always had Island Girl Q up under him.
Don't forget about a black woman. Take care of your thing first. A black woman supposed to be this and this to a black man. All this stuff. And he brags about his marriage and how he got it going on with his money and his investments and all this stuff. Even though I told this nigga up when I found out that this dude was bankrupt a couple of times and he was famous for having a business. He had a black-owned business one time in some part of downtown Detroit, but during the pandemic, he lost it. And now he's on social media with this platform where he talking about black women and black men and relationships and all this other thing. He's part of that manosphere, one of them dudes. But he a con man to me. I always called him out. And now, see, like the chickens come on the roost. Now, the reason why I say that, because after about almost 20 years of marriage, his wife is about to get ready to leave his ass, allegedly. She getting tired of his shit. I mean, come on, man.
Once again, this was recorded January 2024. This when he was hanging out with Island Girl Q. The other young lady, Mika, wasn't in the picture as much quite yet. So he's presenting to the world as if he in them streets with Q.
For you to be on here 90% of the time on social media, when you should be out there with your lady. And your lady getting tired. Y'all both had a child together, which y'all got about, a 6-year-old, 17-year-old daughter who about to head to college. So we already know what time it is with that. And since you like to rate things, about how women and men, what's their expectancy of, your ratio is looking kind of low, brother, because you about to get divorced. You're in your 50s. No woman don't want you unless you got some money. And if it is, it's going to be some girl that's a hoochie mama trying to get you for that dough, boy. See, you should have stick with the woman that was with you, that's been with you since day one, since you came up. But you got on social media, you seen all these other women, you got big for yourself, you had a little money, you just give it away like a mug. Remember the interview when you and Charleston White, you gave 10 grand to the dude in a couple of interviews.
He gave Charleston White $10,000 for 2 interviews. Ain't no way in hell. Bruh. You ain't even make that back in views. Ain't no. These brothers think YouTube is real life. Remember I said this was 2 years ago, January, when this video came out, the guy talking. He's talking about the Charleston White time period when Charleston White came to Detroit. 2 years. How much money could he have made with that in crypto? 10,000. If he'd have put that in XRP, you think he would have made a nice little some extra money? You think he would have made more than what he made off that Charleston White interview? If he'd have put that in XRP for 2 years. Shout out to all you crypto kings out there. Ethereum. Trying to flex for YouTubers. Once again, I blame YouTube for creating these monsters. I blame YouTube for creating these monsters. That's crazy.
Dude, you was spending money, but you couldn't take care of your lady, and your lady getting tired.
If she got any common sense, she should know, oh, you a fuck boy. You told me I was plugged to be on the show. Because I believe he told her that. I believe he thought he had bargaining chips with a nigga. He didn't have no bargaining chips. No, she can't come on the show. I don't know nothing about that. Just like he faked, like when he was on the phone, I told you, I come to do your podcast in person and woo, but real right after the show, he on there with Gooch and Yuck them on the phone. Some Zoom shit.
No, you mean where he said he doesn't really go on other people's shows.
Right.
Physically, not by...
So he tells Corey and he tells us on a live stream in his hotel, I am not going on any more live streams. I am going to go directly to do interviews. That's literally what he said. Not even an hour later, he was on my man Yuck Mouth. Shout out to Yuck Mouth. He was on Yuck Mouth's channel. This is what the clip is right here that y'all looking at. Not even an hour later, I told Corey that I got to come out the way he is. I don't do live streams by via internet anymore. I do my interviews live. And Corey like, oh, okay. Because Corey ain't got no problem with doing, okay. Remember a couple weeks ago, he was on River TV, the sister. River like what, 30,000 subscribers, 40,000 subscribers. River's not a giant channel, right? Right? But she's a good sister, give great content. Was not River. She was either on Corey's or she was able to invite Corey on her show. I remember seeing, I forget which was on which. But Corey ain't got no problem with being on somebody's live stream and doing an interview. So for Anton to sit up there and be like, I gotta come to your studio. Yeah, that was a plan and a plot. Yeah, people listens too. That's a plan and a plot. He did that on purpose. See, when lead attorney was on Anton on Corey Holcomb's, he was invited to Corey Holcomb's. And lead attorney didn't bring anybody. The lead attorney bring what's her name? The cutie that's always on his show. To the seventh power. I forget her name. The young attorney with the glasses, the light-skinned sister. Shout out to her. She got her channel too. Something to the seventh power, man. I forget what her name is. Yeah, AV, my girl AV, Miss Cutie. AV to the seventh power. The lead attorney bring AV cute tail. He could have brought a cutie with her. Couldn't he? Couldn't lead attorney have brought AV? AV's an attorney. He could have did that. Hey, Corey, I'm coming and I'm bringing AV with me. Yeah, Ash. He didn't bring her, did he? Like I mentioned earlier, nobody brings. You don't see somebody on Club Shay Shay and they bring somebody else on the camera on Club Shay Shay. Corey's been around longer than Club Shay Shay. You don't see somebody bring somebody on Cam Newton show, do you? Corey's been around longer than Cam show. So who the hell are you, Futon Daniels? to think that you could just bring somebody. Oh, shout out to my girl AV again. Just bring somebody on this man's show. Shout out to Brio being in the building. He said, I think Rivers channel has been expanded since then. And it should. She's got 273,000 subscribers, and she deserves it. I like River. There's a few of the ladies out there like Tay Tay. I like Tay. I like my girl Messy. I like her. Shout out to her. I like Pink Book Lessons. Shout out to her. Chantel Simone. Shout out to my girl Chantel. Shout out to Danica Marie. Six the Goddess. There's some sisters out there I've been rocking with from the beginning of their YouTube channels. And others that are out there. But and also the Queen Crimson Cure. Thank you for reminding me. Gotta rock with the Queen. So you could tell that Corey watches these channels and feel comfortable with going on these ladies' channels. But to sit up there and tell this man, I gotta come on your show without being invited, man, that's some BS. And then as soon as you come off of his show, you go directly on somebody else's live stream. Oh yeah, my girl D. I forgot about my girl D. Yes, sir. Forgot all about my girl D. And I was just watching. I watch her all the time. She's been doing live streams with the ladies lately. Shout out to D. And the funny thing is, guess who else he hit up? And I had the video and I forgot to put it in here. This Negro called Angry Man live after it all happened. Anton said, I didn't have anybody to talk to because everything was closed. I get the clip. Angry Man is live. Got his cell phone up. Anton Daniels on the mic. But he ain't got nobody to talk to. So he trying to take care of collateral damage before he even get back to Detroit. So he goes on his own live stream from the hotel room. Then he reaches out to Angry Man while he's in the hotel room. And then he goes on Yuck Mouth's channel from the hotel room. That's, you can see in the background, the hotel room.
He said he's got to come. But he right on the show with
What? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he was on the show with Yuck and Gooch, and I forgot the other brother name. But you know, guys who be up here at the Coin Academy.
Anyway.
What I'm trying to say is this, man. The man claimed Christianity over everything. And Darlene, did you hear me when I said, I think it was before the show started, I said to him, well, the fact that you married is one of the reasons I brought you on here. Because you brag on being married.
Right, I remember that. And then somebody else in the room asked.
And I can attest to what Corey just said. Corey said, it's not just because you're a Christian, but because you kind of stand on being married. I've said this many a day. And I'll say it to this day. I know a lot of y'all would not have listened to my big mouth if it wasn't for Andre and Andrea. Andrea is cool, but we want to hear what Andrea has to say as well. We started this channel and we'll always have this channel as a couple. Y'all may see me the most, and Andrea has her channel, but I am not stupid. I know that you brothers say, listen, that's a cool brother, but it's greater to see him and see one of our own brothers in a solidified relationship in Colombia and not just a party dude. It would have been cool to see me as a party dude. That would have been cool, but it would have disappeared because there's so many dudes like that now in Colombia, in DR, that just a bunch of YouTubers show, hey, I got this woman, I got that woman, I got this woman. That's cool. But I am not stupid. I know that you guys sat back and say, hey, we got a brother in Colombia that's in a real marriage, that's living a real, regular, everyday, happy life. Let's check him out. His channel called Andre and Andrea. God made sure they ain't got the same name. So when Corey says that, I've had a bunch of you dudes tell me, Dre, one of the reasons why I watched you, dog, because you reminded me of me, because you a serious dude about yours when it came to relationships. You not, Dre, you seem like you don't seem like one of them brothers that play games. You done had your fun. Now you trying to chill. Dog, I'm like that too. When I sit back and we talk about our Christianity, you know why me and Andre can talk about our Christianity and go on to church and Bible study? Because that shows that we just real everyday people. And a lot of you brothers that come down here, now y'all go to church with us. Or y'all ask us, hey, Dre, you know what a temple is? You know what a mosque is? Oh, yeah, that's over on the other side of the city, bro. So even if you're not Christian, you Islamic. There's a huge Islamic population in Colombia. There are a lot of temples down here. But you can feel comfortable with talking about that to us because we being real with y'all. I know that a lot of y'all rock with your boy because of the relationship side. That's what Corey was trying to tell Anton. Dude, you talk about your marriage like it's real. That's why I'm bringing you on my show. That's one of the reasons. And now we finding out this dude all fake, man. Zero said, and even Zero down the street, he one of my new neighbors. One of my new neighbors here in Cali. Shout out to my man Zero in the building. He said from that time frame with $10,000 that he gave Charleston White, it would have been close to $300,000 price appreciation of XRP. Oh, did I pass some super chats? My bad, gentlemen. Did I miss my? Oh man, I missed a couple brothers. Shout out my brother Kobe being in the building. He said, my homie can always have her. She's not mine. Right. That's how I was with my homie. I mean, y'all gotta have her, man. My man Brandon says this. He said, Anton tripping. Great point, Dre. Salute, brother. Salute to you as well and all you gentlemen out there. As well as my brother David Dice. Once again, Dave says this. He said, I'll share a lady instead of sharing my cologne. Speaking of colognes, tonight's cologne is Versace Eros Flame. That's what I'm wearing tonight. It is a more, it's a really a cologne for you brothers that are 40 and younger. This cologne really ain't for it. So I pull this out just to have some fun every once in a while. This is a really great clubbing cologne, but it's really a young man's cologne. Hey, old heads, everything ain't for us, okay? Not every cologne. But so I pull this out every once in a while and have some fun and enjoy. Cause it's a really good scent, man. If you like Versace Eros in the blue bottle, you'll love the Flame in the red bottle. But it's really, to be honest, it's a great cologne for the younger brothers under 40. So if you over 40, this ain't for us, bro. You still, I've had this for 2 years. You still see I got over half the bottle left. So I'll every once in a while I put it on just having fun. I might end up giving this away anyway to Andrea's brother. I might end up giving this away. I just want to at least have one, because I had both of them and I ended up giving Camilo, Andrea's brother, one of them. And I just kept this one just to say I had a Versace in my collection. But there are other Versaces now after doing the video that we did with you guys the other day of the cologne collection. Now I've got another Versace that I might get to replace this one, the grown man one. So shout out to you guys. This is a great cologne, but it's for guys for under 40. Shout out to you. Yes, sir. Protect that collection, David. Collect it. Protect it. He said, Dre, your wife is more beautiful than Futon's wife. This is true. He said, and side chick put together. This is true. He said, yet he's mad at dudes for dating us. That's another reason. I've never understood how he could get mad at us for getting our passports, finding good women in other countries. I've never understood why men get mad at other men. I understand why the ladies in the States get mad at. I never understood why men do that. He said, I'm 37. He said, I'm in that slot. Yeah, you'll like that. You'll like this cologne. The Eros Flame, not expensive, really good, really good. Great sex cologne, great date night cologne, great hanging out at the club cologne. You can wear this with your boys or you can wear this with a female. This is a really all-around, all-purpose cologne, that Versace Eros Flame. And it's not expensive at all. Like I said, it's a great sex cologne. So when you get back to the from the club or partying with the female, or if you're going out on a date, you're a young dude under 40, boom, you can pull this off and grab the coochies and enjoy the coochies. Especially if she rad and talking about something, that ain't the coochie. Yep. Oh, you in Thailand right now? Oh, shoot. Shout out to you, bro. Yes, sir. Chalupe says this. He said, my homegirl told me that Versace Eros Flame, to get Versace Eros Flame, she thought that it would be good for me. He said, she took it for herself. Hater. He said it's on Joma Shop. Yeah, for about $60. Yep. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Joma Shop. Let's go back to the video, gentlemen.
Asked him something about his wife as well. So it was known.
Oh, I guess you could play it.
Black people, do you hate black people? I'm a Christian first.
Okay, you wouldn't want to admit that he's black.
Boy,
you're Christian.
You use your paper to fuck bitches you would normally never be around.
Facts.
You an ugly ass boy.
Okay,
you an ugly ass boy.
I told you I'm bringing receipts. So he got his wife walking all the way in the back. If you look over his shoulder, that's Mika. And then you got Island Girl Q. And he's out on a shopping spree and got somebody that he's paid to take photos of him, Mika, Island Girl Q, that's the one with the bag, and his wife with the hoodie on in the back. You would never see, you ain't gonna see my wife dressed like that. Any of you dudes that ever ran across Andrea, y'all know how Andrea dressed. Andrea stay jazzy. Andrea does not. She stay jazzy for even for the gym. Even for the gym, I'd be like, where you going? Who am I? You don't make me come in that gym and have to smack somebody upside the head. I just be playing, but Andrea usually goes over to the girls section of the gym. Chris said this. Shout out to Chris in the building once again. Chris said, he said, I'm a lame. He said, why be jealous of me? We the same. He said, I pay overseas, Anton pay in the States. He said, right, we the same, right? Everybody paying, even us married dudes, man. It's called bills. Seriously. My man Monster Cameron in the building once again. He says this. He said, Andre, I like your content and have been watching you for a few years. But why a hate stream? I don't get it. I'll tell you why I'm doing this stream. Anybody that's been following this, Cam, shout out to you for asking, knows that most of this started when Anton and I got into it just 2 weeks ago. See, Anton put out some videos criticizing men for using their passports and traveling. He came on our show last December. We want to clear the air, let them know that there's some good men out here that's doing the right thing, and we ain't on that BS like what you assume that men are on that are traveling. So he acting like he down with us. Same thing he did when he was on BMT, Black Man Travels channel. Aaron, shout out to Aaron. He made it seem like he understood passport bros. One time on his show, hey, I hate to say this, but black men, go and get your passport. These women in the United States, they acting right. So we're thinking, okay, Anton down. All of a sudden from out of nowhere, this is before Floyd, Anton just starts snapping on black men that's traveling. Not white men, Not white women, not black women, black men. This is at the beginning of like 2 weeks into December. I'll respond. I say, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. We already had you on the show. You act like you was cool with us, but now you're going to go behind our back and talk about us like we dogs because we black men that's traveling, but you ain't talking like that about white men that's traveling. Anton, stop being so wishy-washy. He responds to mine. I thought you was one of the cool ones. Since we from the same city, I thought we was cool, but you justifying them lames out there. Couple days later, here come Floyd getting arrested in Brazil. I couldn't say nothing. Anton was on a I told you so rant. I told you I'm over. I said, wait a minute. Did I not tell you that's not us? Did I not tell you? I said, you know what, Anton? This is literally what I said. I said, it ain't going to be your money. It ain't going to be your family that's going to get you in trouble. I said that, and I was about to put that on this clip, and I said this. Cameron, I told the brother, I said, it's going to be your mouth that's going to get you in trouble one day. I said, because, Anton, you have a habit of talking about stuff you do not know nothing about. I don't know that much about the United States except for politics. I'll tell y'all the truth. You dudes know, I've been gone for almost a decade. You dudes know way more about what's going on in the States. Since I've been gone, y'all been through a pandemic. Y'all been through Trump twice. You've been through Biden. You going through ICE. Who am I to sit back and act like I know everything about the United States? I don't know, other than the politicians in a few news clips and what you dudes tell me, I don't know nothing about the United States for real, right? All I can talk about is what it used to be like. Same thing with Anton. Dude, 1 minute you with us, next minute you ain't. Dude, stop being so he was like, well, you on their team, you like on the team with talking about the dudes like Floyd. I'm like, nah, dude, I came after you for I told you to stop being so wishy-washy, and I told you to use some of that money to buy yourself some shut the fuck up lessons. That's what I told you. That's literally what I told Anton. Use some of your money, buy some shut the F up lessons. Because your money ain't gonna get you in trouble. Your family ain't gonna get you in trouble. It's gonna be your mouth. Not even 3 days later, he go on court. Am I lying, fellas? Anybody in the comments can tell you all this, Cam, all started. That's how I got in it. Because it all started with him and me going back and forth when I told him, dude, if you don't know what you're talking about us traveling, just shut up. Just don't talk about it. But he don't care. He going for the views. So when he did that to Corey, that mouth, we went viral right before him and Corey went viral. Dudes hit me up everywhere. Dude, you know how many people did a reaction to our videos of me and Anton going back and forth? It's Detroit versus Detroit. It's Detroit versus Detroit. Now, I got a lot of people that will say, hey, Dre, man, great commentary. You right. If a person don't, dude, like I said, I know how to shut the F up when it comes to the states. As far as like really knowing what you guys are going through, the layoffs, the high prices that's going on, the unhealthy food, noise pollution, unhealthy water, kids still getting deleted in schools and colleges. Bruh, who am I? I'm serious. I'm being serious for real. Who am I to act like I can relate to what you guys have been going through for the last 10 years? No, the hell I can't. I ain't been through none of what y'all going through, none of it. All I can do is kind of like a journalist say, this politician is working on this bill, this politician is working on that bill, and that's why I try to keep it. That's why you guys don't see me do too many ICE videos. But when I do, what do I talk about? The prison industrial complex that ICE is locking people up so the prisons can make money. Why? Because I was in prison for 10 years and I can tell you how that works. But when it comes to United States with a lot of other stuff, I don't know. I ask y'all. In other words, I know how to be on learner mode, and I know when it's time to shut the F up. What is Anton problem? He let YouTube have him think he no longer needs to shut the F up. And it's too many people on YouTube that think that they know everything. And we really don't know as much as we think we know. This is how Andre got into it. This how I got into it. I was in it with Anton. It was almost like me and Anton was already doing our little double dutch, and he turned toward Corey Holcomb, and all of a sudden Corey Holcomb gets in it. Dirty dude, man. That's a dirty dude. And I had so much respect for Anton. I'm like, oh man, the dude to put in the work. Okay, cool. Bring him on the show. Cool dude. And yes, I said, man, you need a super chat or anything? He like, no. Oh, same thing with Angry Man. When Angry Man came on, I said, you need a super chat or anything to donate to your cause? No, man, I'm good. Same thing with O'Shea. I'm ready to cash out O'Shea some money. He was like, nah, Dre, keep the money, man. You my dude, man. All these dudes in my phone. All in my phone right now. Wody Maya, he in my phone. The brother from Africa, the little short brother, he in my phone. Talked to him a couple months ago. I got a lot of people in my phone that y'all don't know that I know. But I'm still just a regular dude. I don't be letting this YouTube stuff go to my head. Crazy, man. I'm a regular dude like you dudes, man. I'm just regular old Andre, married to regular Andrea. Well, incredible Andrea, amazing Andrea. But that letting YouTube go to my head, man, forget that, man. Cause I gotta be around you brothers when these cameras go off anyway. Yeah, I'm one of y'all, man. Don't be pushing me out on YouTube superstar. That ain't me. That ain't me. That is not me, man. I'm a regular everyday dude, man. My goal is to let men see that us regular brothers can be out here, and even the white dudes, even regular everyday white dudes, we can be out here and have some good lives in these other countries. And we don't have to have an ego about it. That's why I try to be who I am, just a regular everyday dude. But these egos that these dudes be having, now you got a dude named Floyd in prison. Another dude named Jay Rillo, he done got himself caught up in Kenya because of this YouTube mess. You done got dudes that had this YouTuber is boxing this YouTuber. What the hell is going on? You got YouTubers that's actually crazy enough. The white boy was fighting Mike Tyson. We'll give you millions. Mike, you gotta let us win. Anybody that watched that Mike Tyson fight with the YouTuber saw Mike pulling so many punches. You like, come on, man. Mike, you could have been knocked him out, man. I saw Mike pull like 4 punches. But Mike said, let me get the bag. Y'all dumb enough to pay it. All this YouTube stuff. Then when he fought the next brother, not the next brother beat the brakes off that white boy. Beat the brakes off that white boy. He ain't care nothing about that bag, did he? The next brother, who that white boy the white boy with the beard tried to fight, that brother beat the brakes off of that brother, off of that white dude. YouTube got these white boys out here thinking they can beat brothers down in the ring. Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
That's for real. Theo said, I'm lame, I'm hangry, I'm poor. Leave me be. Leave me be. Leave me be. International Quiet Storm is in the building. He say, Andre, I'll admit, when you first heard my voice on Machismo TV, you called me. Did I? I was like, damn, I must sound dumb. Now it don't sound so bad. No. Did I call you? My bad. But I'm regular, bruh. Dude, I'm a regular dude, bruh. He said, you call me regular. I was like, damn, I must sound dumb. Nah, it don't sound. Dude, I'm a regular dude, man. I'm a regular everyday dude, man. Yeah. Hey, did I not a Quiet Storm for the last 2.5 years? Have I not bragged about being a Quiet Storm fan, and the number one person I want to meet at the Black Manosphere Conclave was not Theo or Obsidian or even Richie Mack? Have I not bragged about the fact that the person I always want to meet was the International Quiet Storm? Did I not give you the hug as if I was a fan, as if you had a YouTube channel? I was so happy to meet you. Did I not? I didn't say that, but I ain't said that about Richie Mack, my brother El Guapo. Shout out to my brother Kosher Condition. All these brothers I met. Theo, shout out to Theo. But every time I get a chance, I brag about the person that I want to meet was the International Quiet Storm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm a regular dude, man. You ain't gonna get me. You will not see me, and me and my wife get a YouTube ego. That's why when you guys see me in a grocery store, like the brothers today, or if you see me in the mall, man, I don't be acting all funny style. He said, let's not forget about brother El Guapo and Coach Greg Adams. Yes, sir. Shout out to them brothers. I did not say that, Theo. Let's get back to the video, gentlemen. Okay, so now we see them out on the shopping spree.
You brag on having no children out of wedlock. You got a picture of his daughter? I'm a dirtbag. You got a picture of his daughter?
That nigga got a picture.
This motherfucker brag on not having no.
I want y'all to hear that again, what Corey said.
You an ugly ass boy. You an ugly ass boy. You brag on having no children out of wedlock. You got a picture of his daughter? I'm a dirtbag.
Right there. It's little things that Corey said I did my homework on. Corey said, I'm a dirtbag. Remember I said when it came to Corey, I'm a Corey fan. But then when it comes to 5150, I'm really back on Corey's team. The whole time, Corey has been himself. The whole time he's been himself. I'm a dirtbag. I'm bringing receipts. Let's see if Corey was who he is. Because if Corey was lying, then y'all can say kids are off limit. You shouldn't talk about kids. Corey said, I'm a dirtbag. Let's see.
You got a picture of his daughter?
That nigga got a picture.
This motherfucker brag on not having no children out of wedlock. What happened, D? It crashed. That's the broad. Y'all can get the broad off. That's his daughter. This man said he ain't got no children out of wedlock. Nigga.
That's Cool Mo daughter.
That's who?
Not Cool Mo D, Cool Mo daughter.
That's the air up there, nigga. Look, nigga, let me tell you something. Don't make no more kids, nigga. That bitch gonna be buying pussy like you after a while.
Now, mind you, his daughter's 17. He said that man's daughter gonna be buying some Gucci. Oh my God.
If you don't know, nigga, don't ever brag on no mother.
My bad, that's froze. Let's see. Okay. Let me drop the video down and bring it back. Let me remove it. And then I'm going to bring it back up.
I have to figure out how to pick. Corey, you.
Here.
Something about his wife as well. So
I wonder why it's freezing. $24.9.
it was known.
Oh, I guess you could play it.
Let's see about right here.
I've always.
Wasn't it? We were right. I don't know why it's freezing on us. Let's go about right here.
Something about his wife as well. So it was known.
Oh, I guess you could play it.
Black people, do you think black people? I'm a Christian first.
Okay,
I'm a Christian
we
first.
Here first.
I'm a Christian. We can go ahead and get to it. I knew you wanted to.
Oh, no motherfucking what you ain't got. Don't nobody want no kids with you, nigga. Don't nobody want no kids with you. Your prime years, you was a scammer, nigga. Daughter. This man said he ain't got no children out of wedlock. Nigga.
That's Cool Mo daughter.
That's who?
Not Cool Mo, Cool Mo daughter.
That's the air up there, nigga. Look, nigga, let me tell you something. Don't make no more kids, nigga. That bitch gonna be buying pussy like you after a while. If you don't know, nigga, don't ever brag on no motherfucking what you ain't got. Don't nobody want no kids with you, nigga. Don't nobody want no kids with you. Your prime years, you was a scammer, nigga. You was doing scams. Now that you older and found a way to manipulate, get dude off the screen. Get dude off the screen, man. Who the fuck is that, nigga? This motherfucker cat. I'm the captain now. Look at it. Hey, look. Let me tell you something. Don't make no more daughters, dog. You got to make it where your shit come out with a boy, so you can make excuses for him. But you ain't got no kids out of wedlock because ain't no bitches fucking with you.
Eric Harris says, AD, I did.
Okay, this is Anton yesterday in the morning, his reaction. Now, I'm going to say something. Anton is dirty. Corey already said, hey, I'm a dirty type of dude anyway with these jokes. But Anton, dirty. Corey talked about this man's daughter. Watch how Anton uses his daughter. Corey talked about that man's daughter. But to gain sympathy from his audience, he didn't talk about nothing about how Corey talked about his wife. Had a 2-hour show, never talked about his wife. Didn't talk about defending Mika. Hey, listen, Mika is not my girlfriend. He would still rather have y'all think that he's smashing Mika, even though Mika told y'all he ain't getting this coochie. Now, one time did he say, hey, listen, Mika is just a person that worked for me. I'm telling you, I'm not messing with her, man. She good people, man. Hey, don't do that to her. If you're gonna attack somebody, attack me. But don't attack Mika, because she, you know, that I was the one that told her that she could be on the show. He never said that. I was the one that flew her out, and he never addressed that. But what this lame ass nigga did, he pulled on y'all sympathy strings. I believe the children are the future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Corey told you, hey, I'm a dirtbag. And he talked about the kid. Anton, dirty ass. This how dirty this dude is. He about to use his own daughter for sympathy play.
Did come here for the drama. However you decide to handle your business, I support it. Children are off limits. Okay, well, I guess we can go ahead and get to it. I knew you wanted to know. So there's some people.
I've been hearing children are off limits. I don't keep that same energy. All y'all. All you children are off limits, dudes. Keep that same energy. Because when I bring receipts in a few minutes, I want you to keep that same energy.
People,
children off limits, but he could use his daughter. Children off limits, but he could use his daughter to hide behind. Children are off limits, but you can use your daughter not to talk about and help out Mika. You knew that the world was coming after Mika, but the next morning you didn't want to help Mika. But children are off limits, so you could use your daughter. Children are off limits, but you never talked about your wife, so you could hide the fact that you're doing your wife dirty as long as you talk about your daughter. But yet, children are off limits. To pull sympathy strings and get all them super chats you got yesterday morning that I saw flowing through, you use your daughter, but y'all talking about some children are off limits. Once again, I need y'all to keep that same, all you children are off limits dudes, keep that same energy when you hear Anton talking. Because the whole time he used his daughter to pull y'all sympathy strings like a politician. But children are off limits. Hypocrites. Hypocrites.
That are watching this right now, that I remember used to being here all the time, and there was heavy supporters. And now I see that some of them are a little bit different.
Once again, he's blaming y'all. Some of y'all used to be supporters. Now I see y'all a little different. He gonna say that to these right now, to y'all. And then in a few seconds, he gonna say that women don't support him no more. Yeah, he gonna say about another brother, he used to give big super chats. Now he don't support. Everybody fought but Anton's. It's the audience fault. It's Corey's fault. It's Craig's fault. It's Andre's fault. If I wouldn't have got into this rivalry with Andre a couple weeks ago, it's everybody's fault, Anton. It's everybody's fault but you and your mouth. It ain't your money. It's not your money, bro. It's your mouth. It's everybody's fault, huh, Anton? It's your wife's fault, huh? It's Mika's fault for telling the world I ain't his side chick. That's her fault, huh? It's Island Girl Q fault for letting the world know that she not your side chick. That it's her fault too, huh? Man, you a lame, bruh.
Like, for example, Vatos Bulldog says, stop the cap like you didn't wake up ready to respond. I'm going to speak to that. Vatos Bulldogs used to be a very, very heavy supporter of the show. But what I've realized is people will switch and change depending on how messy that they.
You see what I'm saying? Everybody get blamed. You about to hit a blame game to the extreme in the next 4 or 5 minutes. So y'all might be get ready. All y'all getting blamed. Every one of y'all in my chat, y'all getting blamed. Y'all think the blaming just started? Oh no, he about to blame everybody.
They want you to be. So I'm gonna address this like this, because the thing that I tell people all the time is you never, ever, yeah, facts, fair weather friends. We know what it is. We know what it is. We've even revived some people's platforms with hate. But in a month, those same platforms are going to have to figure out what else to talk about once this whole thing dies down. All right, but let me get to exactly what it is that y'all want to talk about. So, of course, I'm familiar. And of course, people were sending it to me yesterday and all of that, right? They were sending me everything about.
Nigga, you lying. Do y'all really believe that this dude did not watch the show like the rest of us? People were sending me stuff that he was saying about me and my wife. No, Negro, you sat up there. It was almost 25,000 people. You telling me you were not one of the 25,000 of us that watched Corey Holcomb the other day? Nigga, you lie. That's why Detroit don't F with you, bruh. That's why Detroit don't F with you, because you just lie to be lying, bruh. You watched that show just like we did. Let's say you wasn't initially watching it. Let's say initially you didn't know the show was on. Once you got that first text message from Angry Man like, hey dog, you might want to turn YouTube on. This nigga is destroying your family. You might want to turn YouTube on, dog. You telling me ain't none of your so-called YouTube partners ain't tell you to turn on YouTube? A dude is talking about your child and you ain't watching it. Nigga, please. I'm tired of these dudes just trying to pretend. With that, absolutely correct. With that feminine, no accountability. Don't forget to read my membership. Oh, I'm about to go head up there right now, brother. Right up there. Shout out to Zeta in the building. I was just about to go up there, Zeta. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you for the support and your membership. He say, I'm just a regular dude with a passport. Absolutely correct. That's me. He say, proud of it. Forget these plantation, miserable, stateside, hypocritical haters. Shout out to us regulars, or to the regulars. Yes, sir, man. That's serious, man. There is nothing spectacular about me except for what God has done. Same thing with you. Nothing spectacular about you except what God has done. Other than that, we just regular dudes, such as my Canadian brother right here.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Yes, sir. Shout out to my brother Black Nubian and he's one of my neighbors with the Colombian pesos. Glad to see that you're here. Let's continue on.
Everything that was being said about my daughter and my wife and all of that stuff, right?
Right there.
And so the thing that I try to tell people on a regular basis is this.
I be lame.
Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances.
Hey, that was good, Theo. I be lame. Blame me. I be lame. Okay, here we go.
Let your emotions make you make illogical decisions. We are a thinking people now. We are evolving. We are no longer subjecting ourselves to the same rules.
Ain't this the same dude that said, I'm from Detroit? I'm from Detroit. I'm from Detroit.
Rules as the streets, as the culture, as the thing that we criticize the most. So I'm going to just say this. I'm not going to make it a long thing. I'm going to be very, very clear. And
I knew he was lying when he said
we're going to move on. I'm not going to address it again. All right.
I knew he was lying when he said
so here's the thing. Since the beginning of time, I've always, my number one thing in life, above all, when I made the decision that I wanted to have a kid, and I said that I was only going to have one kid because I wanted to make sure that I poured every single resource that I could into the kid, right?
Like a person with more than one kid can't do that. Like a person with more than one kid can't pour resources into more than one kid. Especially if you're that determined to do that. Shout out to all you dads that have more than one kid. Shout out to you dads that have one kid. But once again, he's about to use his daughter as the scapegoat. So if you guys think that you're about to hear him talk about Mika, he ain't. If you think he's going to talk about his wife, he not. He going to talk about his daughter, and how she's traumatized. We don't know how she's going to make it through.
And that is the purest thing that we can do, is that we can take care of our children.
The reason why I show these Asian kids, why dudes like Anton are trying to pretend that a couple of comments traumatizes his 17 damn near grown 17-year-old daughter, is so traumatized we had to pull her out of school. I'm gonna let y'all see little kids in kindergarten in Southeast Asia. I'm gonna just let y'all enjoy the little kid. While he talking, I'm gonna let y'all enjoy what little kids in kindergarten endure and are ready for, compared to the brittle, poor little daughter of Anton, who needs therapy now, according to her father.
Our children are the ones that are our future.
Let them
now,
move away.
I'll give you a little bit of insight for those of you that may not be familiar with my daughter. USA team, at different points throughout the year, she's usually ranked about number 2 or number 3 in the country. Junior Olympian, probably has close to over 325 medals, of which 200 and maybe.
While he bragging about his daughter, I'm showing y'all kids in kindergarten. While he bragging about his daughter being junior Olympian, I'm showing y'all kids in kindergarten in Asia. Just regular kids.
80 of them are gold, has traveled across the world representing our country, and is probably the sweetest soul that I personally know. Now, of course, we can be a little bit biased because all of our kids are the sweetest things to us. Those of us that are in our kids' lives and that are participating in our children's lives. But a very, very accomplished minor child, meaning that she's still a child.
The person who you see on the screen, that's a child. And look what she can accomplish as a child. But then you got Anton with a 17-year-old daughter acting like she 4 years old. I just wanted y'all to see what kids in other countries can do. Thank God this little girl that we just watched on the screen is not the child of Anton Daniels, because she wouldn't have been able to do none of that stuff she just did, this little young lady.
And one of the things that I tell my daughter every single day is that I want you to stay in a child's place. I never want you to grow up too fast. I never want you to be out here doing things that you're not supposed to do, because you have an expectation on your life. And so the thing that I've always done is try to protect my daughter against the world, from the world. And what this has shown me is that eventually all of our children, and she is still a child because she is an underage child, all of our children eventually will have to see how ugly the world is.
Oh, listen, she never kept the bottle in her mouth.
Okay. Y'all say children are off limits, right? Let's see if Corey, the first time Corey ever talked about kids was Anton Daniels' child. This is Corey during his Comic View days, talking about his own daughter. Let's see how many kids Corey talk about long before we get to Anton and his daughter. For all you dudes that's talking about kids, see, this what gets me about y'all dudes. Anton, this what gets me about you. You a hypocrite. You laughed at Corey when he talked about his daughter on Comic View. All these other kids, stories that Corey about to tell in the next few minutes, talking about other people's kids, we all laughed at them too. When he talked about this person kid and that person, y'all gonna get it, y'all gonna see it all. We laughed and giggled, Corey, you so funny. And then all you dudes just talking about kids are off. Oh, now with Anton, you can't talk about kids. We've been laughing at Corey for years, talking about kids. I don't know why y'all trying to act like Corey ain't never talked about his daughter and other daughters and other people's kids. So let me bring my receipts.
She always pour the bottle out and shake the milk all over her face and shit. I told her, I said, girl, you just like your mama, goddamn.
What the f? I don't give a f. If you are so hell-bent in making me a villain and saying I did you wrong, get the f away from me.
This is Corey talking about, once again, the first clip we just watched is Corey talking about his daughter when she was a baby. Now he's talking about her and she's older.
I love your mama.
I bring that.
You just pop.
I told her, I said, girl, you just like your mama, goddamn.
We can stop right there. Shout out to Nazarene in the building. He says this. He said, Andre, the reason why we say kids and wives are off limit unless they jump in is because those are usual boundaries that cause someone to commit some type of violence that you can't come back from. I agree with that. It's just because we being sensitive. I agree with that. Anton is still hypocritical. I agree with that. And that whole crowd, including Shaq that we just saw, let's look back at it. That crowd of people. When Corey was talking about his own child, let's go back here. See, it's funny. Look at that crowd. You got Shaq in the front, other famous basketball players and managers. Oh, it's funny if he's talking about his own child. My receipts are going to showcase he not only talks about his child when she's younger, when she gets older, and I got receipts of him talking about other people's children, and we laughing too. See, that's my point. I agree with what y'all saying about children are off limits, but we know who we dealing with when you're dealing with Corey. We know who we dealing with when we're dealing with Corey. We've been watching Corey since Comic View, since the 90s. Corey was cracking jokes on his child and other people's kids since the 90s. Who the hell is Anton to think you're going to go against a professional comedian that has no problem with talking about his daughter other famous people's daughters, and you ain't even famous like that, and you think you ain't gonna get your child talked about? Bruh, if I had a daughter, even I'm not stupid enough to believe that Corey Holcomb couldn't snap off on my daughter after knowing the track record of Corey Holcomb talking about other people's kids. That's what my receipts are. Not that it was right or wrong. I agree with what you guys are saying, but you got to know who you dealing with. You can't be going on that man. Dude, you think you going into a fence with a chihuahua. You done walked your ass up in there, and it's a pit bull. And Corey Holcomb then grabbed you by your ankle and shook you all over that backyard. Shook your wife, shook your daughter, shook up Mika, because it's a pit bull. Us regular people know it ain't right. I'll say this again. Us mere mortals know, hey, don't talk about nobody, kid. Corey Holcomb ain't no mere mortal when it come to comedy. I'll say this again. When Corey sat back, Anton responded that Friday, right? Because Corey's show only come on Tuesdays, Thursdays, right? Anton responded that Thursday night. Next day, he responded. He went on his little YouTube tour, being on everybody's show all weekend. Corey ain't say nothing. Do you not think a comedian was doing homework on you? You think they didn't have that photo of his daughter already set up? Do you not think a comedian is doing his homework and found a video of your wife talking about how violent you can be? While Anton doing this little mouth tour all weekend, Corey just like an NFL quarterback just studying the film. So when 5150 came on, we all knew Tuesday night, 11 o'clock Eastern, bing, bing. It was like Mike Tyson was heading out there after being in jail for a few years. We knew somebody was going to get their head knocked clean. We knew it. Do y'all, come on, fellas, let's be real. Was we expecting 25,000 people waited all weekend to see Corey Holcomb say, you know, I'm going to be the bigger man, dog, for the first time in my life. I'm going to be the bigger man. I ain't going to say nothing about that man. I'm going to let that go. Did we really think Corey Holcomb was going to say that? 25,000 of us? Hell no. We knew Corey Holcomb had been studying all weekend because that's what comedians do. He had his whole team between Corey and Craig. You know how comedians like to write jokes and say, no, this joke gonna be good, but this one ain't gonna be say this. They had a whole weekend to get every joke they could and imagine set up for Anton. As professional comedians, not some dudes like us just crack a few jokes on each other. These are professional 20-year comedians. This dude been doing it for 40 years. We all knew that he was going to come down. Anybody that wanted to sit up, anybody on this live stream that sat up there on Tuesday night that thought Corey was not going to come with the hammer, you lying. That's why you was there, popcorn in hand with the rest of us. Corey about to tear some shit up. I don't know what he gonna say, but I've been waiting all weekend to hear what Corey got to say. We knew, because we know how Corey been talking for 40 years. And even more, that's why you laughed on Tuesday night. You know why you laughed when he talked about that man's daughter? Because it ain't the first time you ever heard Corey talk about somebody's daughter, including his. We laughed back then, and we laughed on Tuesday. You know why we all laughed when he was talking about that man's wife? Because we've been hearing Corey talk about his wife and other dudes' wives back then And that's why we laughed on Tuesday. You know why we laughed when he was talking about side chicks? Calling Mika the side chick? Because we grew up hearing Corey talk about his side chicks and other dudes' side chicks. Corey didn't do nothing but be himself. And that's why 25,000 showed up. If we thought Corey wasn't going to say shit, it'd have been probably like 5,000, maybe 8, maybe 6. If we knew Corey, knowing Corey Holcomb for 40 years was not going to bring the hammer, with no way in hell 25,000 people would have showed up. That's a damn basketball stadium. That's as if that man stood in the middle of a basketball stadium. That's why I compared the beef between Corey Holcomb being the final nail in the coffin beef between Drake and Kendrick. When Kendrick was in front of the world and did it. Corey didn't have the Super Bowl audience, but I had 25,000 people waiting to hear you crack your jokes. Why? Because we all know Corey Holcomb. We all know Corey Holcomb. He been like this from the beginning. And then all of a sudden, everybody talking about the kids off limits. Kids should be off limits. But to a dude like Corey Holcomb, Patrice O'Neal, Gary Owens, Bernie Mac, damn them kids. If Bernie Mac had cracked jokes on somebody's kids, we would have still laughed. You know why? Because we know Bernie Mac for saying, damn them kids. So for us to pretend like everybody thinks like us, no. There are some dudes that are in comedy that their comedy, what made them famous is that everybody can get it. Mama can get it. Daddies can get it, wives can get it, side chicks can get it, and your kids can get it. There are certain comedians that we've been laughing at for years that we know they bring the hammer. And Corey is one of them. Patrice O'Neal was one of them. Gary Owens, one of them. Bernie Mac was one of them. You knew Bernie ain't give a damn. And we love these dudes for it. And that's why we like Corey, because we know that all 25,000 of us already knew this nigga about to act a fool. Anton don't know who the hell he... Dude, Anton could have picked Steve Harvey. Who's in Cat Williams. Man, Cat Williams would have destroyed that man's whole family. Cat Williams do not give a damn. There are certain comedians that Robin Harrison. There are certain comedians, man, the reason why we laugh at them is because they are so outside the box, being themselves. They say things that we think, but we wouldn't say, because, you know, we as regular people, kids are off limits. Wives are off limits. Your side chick is your business. But to certain comedians, we laugh at them because they are so far out the box that they say what we think. When we looked at that picture of Anton Daniels' daughter, we looking like, when they said, get that man off the camera, you know why we laughed? Because she do look more like a little young man than a little girl. I'm not hating on the young lady, but we thinking it, and that's what makes it funny. Corey says it, we were already thinking it. Like, damn, she looked more like a little teenage boy than she does a little girl. He was right. It wasn't like he was saying something. It wasn't like she was a pretty young lady. I'm not saying she's ugly, but she does have young teenage boy features. We thought it, but kids are off limits with us, not to dudes like Corey Holcomb. You can't do that. You can't, dude. There are certain dudes, I would have shut my damn mouth. I wouldn't have been arguing with no damn Corey Holcomb. I wouldn't argue with Patrice O'Neal. I would not be arguing with goddamn Gary Owens, no damn Robin Harrison, no Bernie Macs. Them type of dudes, them dudes will die without a filter. So for all y'all that want to have that energy about kids are off, yeah, for us, kids are off limit. But for certain comedians, you in trouble. You in trouble. Yeah, especially, but shit. Corey Holcomb is the nicer version of Patrice O'Neal. Patrice O'Neal would have snapped. So while y'all sitting back wondering if this dude had all weekend to get his jokes ready, I'm a comedian. I don't need no gun. Just give me a microphone on Tuesday night. 25,000 of us sitting up here like this. Oh shit, here we go. We all like this. We knew it. Anybody that sat up there and was 25,000 deep and you trying to pretend like you didn't know, you are such a hypocrite. You are lying. You knew when you saw Corey on Tuesday night, you was like, this dude about to go off. I've watched him for 40 years. I know what he about to say. So once again, let's go back to these receipts. Yep, Black Phillip, for real. R.I.P. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I told him.
On this receipts, Red Fox too. Absolutely correct. So on this part, I want you guys to, yes, sir. Shout out to Bernie. R.I.P. This is the section when I bring the receipts of him talking about his daughter as well as other people's kids. Anton is not the first, and his daughter will not be the last child, so-called child, that Corey Holcomb talks about.
I think, girl, you just like your mama, goddamn.
What the f? I don't give a f if you are so hell-bent in making me a villain and saying I did you wrong. Get the f away from me. I didn't love your mama. You just popped up on it. I try to show you love. You come out here, I did all this for her. She was still talking.
Oh, if I don't give a was a person, that's Corey Holcomb. He's a comedian, and he has his own show on YouTube called The 5150 Show. What are your thoughts on this?
I think Corey just said what most men or non-custodial parents would say. I'm not saying that his choice of words were the greatest, but at some point, you can't keep trying to prove who you are and who you aren't to individuals that only get on one side of the story.
It's about 80%.
She correct. Corey Holcomb was that those jokes he was telling was he was talking to his daughter. He said, I didn't even love your mama. Okay, let's be real. How many times have we seen dudes that end up with a child from a woman you ain't give a damn about her? She took your choice away from you. I'm gonna say this again. She took your choice of whether to have a child at whatever age you got her pregnant. She took your choice of yes, I'm ready, or no, I'm not ready. She took it and had the child anyway. You didn't even know her last name when you got her pregnant. Can we be real or are we gonna fake? I thought this was a place of truth.
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth, oh yeah.
I thought this was a place of truth, guys. So you telling me all y'all that got y'all baby mamas pregnant, y'all all loved her. Y'all all loved y'all baby mamas that y'all got pregnant. Every dude that, even your friends, all your friends who got their baby mama pregnant, they always in love when she said, I'm gonna keep the baby. You said, I'm only 19. I ain't ready for a child. All y'all was in love. Every one of y'all. I ain't saying love with your child. I'm talking about love with the woman. Because that's what Corey is saying. Yep, children are here. He said even Chewy puppy free. For real, seriously, right? Children free. Took that choice away. She said, you know, I'm still having a baby. I know you don't like me. I know you only slept with me at 3:30 in the morning because I'm fat, but I got a cute face. But I'm still keep this baby. I don't care. I know I weigh 245. You didn't say that when you spread my big thighs open at 3 o'clock in the morning when you was drunk off that Hennessy. Now I'm going to keep this baby. Some of y'all had some of the cutest baby mamas and the cutest daughters. But the baby mama weighed 402 the night you got her pregnant. Some of y'all don't want to tell about that. Everybody want to act like everybody had a baby mama and the baby mama was a dime. Y'all try to act like all y'all baby mamas were supermodels, huh? I have seen some of the most horrific, zoomorphic, animalistic looking women with 2-3 kids. I've seen women bigger than NFL fullbacks with 3 kids by 2 baby daddies. I'm going to say something. Most of y'all got kids by ugly women. I said it. I said it. Every blue moon, let's be real. Every blue moon you see a dude with a baby mama, you be like, damn, she fine. Damn, she fine. Half of y'all be in the middle of prayer when she get ready to give birth. Please don't let my daughter look like her mama. Please don't let my daughter, Lord Jesus. You are in the hospital church altar. If I've ever needed you, I need you now. Please don't have my baby looking like my baby mama. My baby mama look like she got 3 lips. She got a bottom lip underneath her bottom lip. My baby mama got 3 chins. Please don't let my baby have 3 chins. Amen. You supposed to be in the delivery room. You in the hospital church on your knees praying that God don't have your son looking like your baby mama. You ever see somebody, okay, let's be real with it. Y'all picked the wrong channel. Some of y'all need to leave because I'm about to hurt your feelings. You ever see somebody talk about, they always want to crack the joke like, hey, you know, so what do you say when somebody got an ugly baby? You still say that the baby is cute? Be like, oh man, she cute, but you be knowing in your heart like, damn, that's an ugly ass baby, right? You know what I do? I don't talk about the baby being ugly. I do that when I see your baby mama. When I be like, yeah, oh, she a cutie, dog. She a cutie. How much she weigh? Oh, only 310? Oh, she a cutie, dog. No, your baby mama a cutie, dog. I see where your kids get it from, dog. I be lying not about the babies being cute. I be lying about your baby mama being cute. I be lying my ass off. Oh, that's your kid's mother? Oh, dog, yeah. Oh man. All right, dog. I see what you working with, dog. I be lying. I be lying. Most of y'all baby mamas ugly than a mama. You better be happy them kids didn't turn out looking like they mama. Only time you need to be happy that your kids look like your baby mama, some of y'all, is because y'all got boys. and your baby mama got boy features. You were so drunk that night that you sleeping with a woman with a strong chin line, strong cheekbones. That little boy came out looking just like his mama with chiseled cheek lines, strong features. That's the only way you need to be happy that your damn baby mama, that your son came out looking like your baby mama, because your baby mama look like a damn man. And some of y'all be having, am I lying? Some of y'all baby mamas be looking like baddies in the body, but beat up in the face. She looked like a son should be birthed when you look at her face, but she got the body that should birth a daughter. Some of y'all got baby mama's body is banging, look like she been in the gym her whole life, straight from ass, like bam, bow, bow. As soon as you introduce me to her, I got to start lying again. That's your baby mama, dog? Ooh, she fine, dog. No, for real. Your baby mama fine, dog. She fine. Which I got 2 boys. I can tell they look just like her too. I could tell that both your sons look just like your baby mama, dog. I be lying like a motherfucker. She fine only from the neck down. So I see why you smashed. I'm for real. I see why you smashed, because that body is banging. But that face could only birth boys. You wonder why you got 3 boys, because God love you. The only reason some of y'all got 3 boys, because God love you, nigga. If God didn't love you, he'd have gave you 3 girls that look just like your baby mama. And now we all got the lie. Oh, you got some cute little girls, dog. Oh, they cute, dog. They cute. We believe the children are our future. Drake love the kids. Drake love the kids. Y'all knew I was gonna snap off tonight. I don't want y'all. I don't know why y'all want to act like I wasn't gonna go off tonight. Drake love the kid. All I'm drinking is tea. By the way, tea and coffee. Drake love the kid. I'm looking at your baby mama like, damn, she got a badass body. But then I go, oh, damn. How you doing? What's your Wilhelmina? How you doing? Nice to meet you, Wilhelmina. My name is Andre. Hey, what's up, bro? Damn, man, your baby mama fine, dog. Your baby mama fine. What, she give you 4 boys? Yeah, I can see. All your sons look like your baby mama. Don't none of them look like you. All your sons look like your hair. They got your ears, though, dog. Your sons do got your ears, nigga. They got your ears. They got your big Obama ears, but the rest of them look just like your baby mama face. And if I lined up 100 y'all dudes, it's 129 in the chat right now. If I lined up 100 baby mamas right now, I got to lie about all y'all baby mamas, at least 100 of you motherfuckers. Yeah, dog. I'll be walking down the line, lying my ass off. Man, your baby mama fine, dog. Your baby mama. I got to tell 100 out of 129 dudes, I got to tell 100 dudes that your baby mama is fine, knowing that all the boys that she gave birth, that her face is only made to give birth to boys. Okay. Anytime your son can have his 18-year-old ID when he get his driver's license when he's 16. Okay, if your baby mama not ugly, take your 16-year-old son's driver's license and your baby mama driver's license and tell me that boy don't look like he got the same damn features as his mama, as if they could switch driver's license. Your son could get stopped by the police, pull out his mama's driver's license, show it to ICE. ICE gonna let your son go free because that's how ugly your baby mama is. She look like a man that ICE gonna be. Yeah, that's him. Go on, you American, let me go and let you go. God bless America. ICE will let your child go with his mama ID. That's how strong your baby mama features is. Shit. Anton, full-time, I'm talking to you too. There is no way in it. God don't love you. He love you, but he don't love you like that. You know how somebody loves somebody but don't love somebody like that? God love you, but he don't love you like that. Ain't no way in hell. Your wife got features to give birth to boys. Anton, your wife got birth of boy features. You talking about, I only want to have one child to pour all the love into. No, nigga. You were supposed to have that one little girl and like 5 boys. Your wife's face is made for boys, nigga. You did God a disservice. You talking about you love the Lord. You should have been listening instead of just loving. Son, I'm going to give you a daughter. And then I'll allow your wife to give birth to 5 boys that looks just like her. Antoine Daniels. That should have been the name of your son. It should have been Anton. Should have been born looking like your baby mama. Your wife, Antoine Jr., Antoine, Antoine. You should have had a son named Antoine. And Tiny Time should have been born. All them boys that should have been born looking just like their mama. Handsome. Ain't no fucking way you gonna sit up there and be mad at Corey and you got this handsome ass wife with a weave on. How the hell your wife gonna be so goddamn handsome, Antoine? Futon Daniels. Your wife handsomer than me, nigga. I'm looking at your wife about to hit her up in the DMs for makeup tips. I'm like, girl, what you shave with? Anton, could you let your wife know? Hook a brother up. We Detroiters, Antoine. I'm gonna shoot your wife in the DMs, but I ain't gonna ask for nothing. I'm just asking what she shaving with, bro. I'm just trying to trim my beard up like she trimming her shit up, dog. My face look like I could have sons or daughters. Nigga, your wife face look like she should have all boys. Look just like her. Shit. Anthaniels, hell yeah. All boys, Anthaniels. Shit. You know how George Foreman named all his kids George? You could have named all them damn boys Antoine. Anton, Futon, Megatron. See what I'm saying? You could have used all the twines. Futon, Anton, Megatron, Cybertron, Decepticon, all that shit you could have used. But here you go. You want to have one girl, and the girls got boy features. So now God got to use your daughter with them boy features to have boys. So now you gonna wonder why you got all grandsons. Your ass gonna be wondering in 10 years why you got all, right, Voltron. You wonder why you got all boys as grandkids. Because your daughter and your wife all got boy features. So God gonna say, I'm gonna give that daughter all boys. So nigga, you might as well get ready today. Just go tomorrow morning, just go buy some basketball, some baseballs for the house, some baseball mitts, some baseball bats, get all of the frisbees, all that shit that boys need. You better tell your daughter, do not be bringing no girls back in the next generation. Gonna be all motherfucking boys. Right, Mastodon, all that shit. You couldn't have all that shit in your house. He say, Dre, for the love of God, I can't breathe. Shout out to the family. Shout out to the family. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody on the cash apps and the super chats. Shout out to AMSL, my man supporting me and being in the building. Shout out to you, brother. And shout out to my man Roland Travels. He said Andre God himself gave orders to decimate countries, every woman. He said child and animal. He said all had to go. So when did children have a pass? Absolutely. You know what? I didn't think about that. Let that sink in for a second, fellas. That was a good one. All you dudes that said give kids a pass, God didn't. Sodom and Gomorrah, God didn't. When he told King Solomon in the book of Solomon, a book of Samuel, go out there, decimate. I think it was the Amalekites. Don't bring back no prisoners. When he told Noah, build that ark. When he told the children of Israel in the book of Jonah, go on in there, walk around that city 7 times and overtake Canaan. Yeah, I ain't question God because we ain't got no business questioning God. But we ain't got no business questioning our brother Corey either. That's a good point, bro. That's a good point. AM says this. He said, Dre, what's happening? He said, did AD say something about you again? No, I'm just having fun. He said, I just got here and you go. you about an hour, almost 2 hours late. Zayda said, he said, in the brightest day, the blackest night. You gonna hit me with the green lantern? Y'all worse than I am. You dudes are worse than I am. I am not alone. You are my co-conspirators. You are my co-conspirators. Oh my goodness. He hit him with the green lantern. In the brightest day, the blackest night, no crimson. These shells came on sight. Oh shit. No, y'all didn't, man. Y'all some idiots, dog. I'm gonna call Futon and tell y'all. He said, Dre, he said, I do this roast. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh my goodness, y'all stupid. Let's get back to the video.
Percent of men. If we don't love your mother, we don't really love you, motherfucker.
I mean, where's the law? That's not funny. I'm not laughing at anyone's pain. I'm not laughing at anyone's situation that they are in. But that is 1,000,000,000% facts. And many women already know. If you had a child with a man and y'all were just friends with benefits, sneaky leaks, he does not want that baby. You have to understand, he was having sex with you to just get the urges off. The urges now has been attached to a real life responsibility that is connected to you. And he ain't finna handle them things because he ultimately does not want or care for you. Every single man that will tell you that they do not have to like you, want you. They don't have to see anything with you outside of you without no fucking clothes on. And they will have sex with you. So, moral of the story, wrap it up. Or, real moral story, just don't give them none. I don't know what to tell you, bitch. Go start scissoring.
What happened with Doug Christie?
Jackie had on him with Chris Webber and had a baby.
I dare you not to take it down.
Corey Holcomb brings up Doug Christie
And Craig says Jackie let him believe the child was his until court papers, millions, and the Chris Webber visiting and crying detail make it even messier.
If you have a platform and you have content with my name attached to lies, take it down now.
She basically lied and had Doug Christie thinking that this young lady was his daughter, when in all actuality, it was Chris Webber's baby.
One of these lunatic, jughead, simple had the audacity to say what? That you were caught back in the day. Ask me, and I'll tell you no.
I know that he sued
Went to court.
to find that out. He filed a lawsuit against Webber and Chris.
He won $4 million, and she's paying half, and Chris Webber is paying half. But the whole dramatic part about it is Chris Webber would be over there all the time, and the daughter said every time he seen her, he would be emotional and crying.
You're not going to defame my name. Of course, the lawyers are in action. I dare you to repeat a lie.
Gary Owens, he had an estranged relationship with his children.
What's the relationship with your kids right now? I don't have one. Corey Holcomb calls it a crime when breakups damage dad-kid relationships. Then Gary Owen describes his situation as a nightmare and struggles to talk about it.
The main point is when an untrained woman separates from the man, they burn up the relationship with his children.
It's been three and a half years. It's a nightmare. It's like they're my greatest accomplishments and my greatest failure at the same time.
This was orchestrated by a bitter, untrained woman.
I'm a bitter baby mama. I could give two flying federal I got a child who has a father who wants to be in their life. If he don't want me, he don't want her either.
Do you believe she played a role in the divide with your kids?
I really don't know. I don't want to throw stones and stuff I don't know. I don't know if she's at the house saying your daddy. I don't know.
They burn up the relationship with his children. And that is a crime.
So for all y'all that think that Corey Holcomb just start talking about kids, when Anton, I just showed y'all receipts of him talking about his own child and then talking about other people's kids. And now I'm about to show you more receipts of Futon Daniels talking about how precious his child is, pulling the heartstrings, getting just crazy amount of super chats, which I'm not hating on. Get your money, player. But he used his daughter. When it comes to that, you ain't no better than Corey. Yep, women have weaponized fatherhood. Anton, you ain't no better than Corey because you used your daughter as a scapegoat so you don't have to respond to Corey. You don't have to answer our questions about Mika. You don't have to answer questions about what's going on with your wife. You ain't got to answer none of that because you literally put your daughter right in front of you so she could take the slings and arrows. You just as dirty as Corey in your eyes. If you saying Corey is dirty for talking about your daughter, you even worse for using your daughter.
And I'm surprised at the community as I'm reading this chat right now.
Once again, he's blaming the community. Everybody gets blamed but Anton.
I'm surprised at you guys.
Bring that back.
I don't know if she's at the house saying your daddy. I don't know.
They burn up the relationship with his children. And that is a crime.
And I'm surprised at the community as I'm reading this chat right now. I'm surprised at you guys. I'm surprised at you guys. So wait a minute. Are you guys telling me, some of you, because I see the overwhelming majority of you are logical, are you guys telling me that it is okay for people to go after underage children?
You see how he worded that? If he said underage children, what did you think, how old you thought his daughter was? Let's be honest. The way that he said underage children, how old did you think his daughter would be? 10? Right? About 10, right? 7, maybe 13, right? You ain't think that his daughter was a couple of months from 18 years old, did you? When he said underage children, he made it seem like Corey Holcomb was attacking 10-year-olds and 5-year-olds, some crazy number like that. Didn't he make it sound like that? And then when the truth came out, dude, your daughter is 17. She on her way to college. She'll be 18 in a couple of months. He was bragging about how my daughter is on the Junior Olympics team. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Your daughter is on the Junior Olympics team where it is super stressful in everything that she does. And you telling me your daughter can't take no jokes? You got to pull your daughter out of school for some jokes? You trying to get us to believe that you pulled your daughter out of school because of some jokes. And the whole show was not about your daughter. It wasn't even 30 seconds he talked about your daughter and moved on to the next joke. You talking about psychological trauma. The children are our future. Underage children. You telling me the same, full-time. Are you talking about the same daughter that can enlist in the military in a couple months? That one that could go in the Marines, the Army, the Navy, Air Force, Coast Guards in just a few months? You talk about that underage? Like I said, if Corey was wrong for talking about this man's daughter, this old gruesome evil dude is just on demon mode for using his daughter. Using his daughter. We had to take her out of school. We don't know what we're going to do with her schedule. We just, you know what? She's so mentally torn. The crying. Dude, what crying? 5150 comes on at 11 o'clock at night. Your daughter's supposed to be in bed getting ready for school, right? Your daughter ain't up watching no damn 51. What crying you talking about? Corey was like an hour in. Come on, let's be real. Let's Scooby-Doo this thing. If 5150 comes on at 11 o'clock at night, the average child already got their ass in bed getting ready for school. Corey was about an hour in, maybe an hour and a half in, when he started talking about your daughter. So it's about 12 o'clock in the morning by the time he talking about your daughter. Nigga, what crying you talking about that your daughter couldn't go to school and she got, or she had to get pulled out of school because she's so traumatized? And she from Detroit, where we crack jokes for a living as kids. Never told what sport. Never told us what team. Oh, and his daughter could join the military at 7. But he's selling it. He's milking it. He's milking it because as long he's going to sit back and be one of them dudes like, I can't talk about anything else but my daughter. She's traumatized. All she's going to do now is eat oatmeal all week long and sit in the dark. We've got to get her therapy now. Nigga, for some jokes, we are talking about a black child. No, we're talking about a black young lady at this stage in her life in America. You telling me that a black woman, because in a few months, she going to be a woman. You tell me a black woman in the United States of America, as feisty as black women have been throughout history, you telling me your daughter is going to be the first black woman that her whole life will shut down because of some jokes?
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
These dudes be swearing we stupid, bro. They be swearing we stupid. Shout out to Ronan. She's in Taekwondo. I'm a black belt in, he said, which teaches discipline and strong mental strength, all caps. Thank you for letting us know, brother. Thank you for letting us know. I don't care if she was in Olympic dodgeball. To get to the level he says she's second or third in the country, it takes a hell of a lot of discipline. And you got to be able to deal with wins and you got to deal with losses. All of a sudden, your child needs to, nigga, you dirty, Anton. You dirty. You dirty. You using that young lady to milk your moment. Hey, Antoine, check it. We already see you don't care nothing about Mika. You ain't never said nothing to defend that lady, ever. You ain't said nothing the whole time when everybody kept saying for the last year and a half, that's who you smashing. Not one time have you defended that woman and say, no, this is just my people for real, for real. She's right. We are not sleeping together. You ain't never said that. You milked the moment of having us think that. And now I believe that she right. Your wife. You ain't never treated your wife on camera as if she's the flower of your life. You ain't came on camera to defend her and how this man talked about your wife. I wish your mother would talk about my wife. And I don't say nothing about it. All you did was use your daughter. Not because you care, and I believe you do, but you so self-centered. I don't know if it's the short man complex, the fat man complex, the gray hair complex. I don't know what the hell you got going on in your mind, but to keep on using people the way that you do, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And then you want to use God. I'm a Christian. So God get used, your wife get used, Mika get used, and your daughter get used. Nigga, you evil. You evil, bruh. Everybody get used, huh? Everybody get used. You use God so you can feel good like the Republican white folks. Republicans ain't never asked you to use God, but you do it anyway. You using your daughter as a scapegoat and to pull on people's heartstrings. You use your wife and not defend her. You using Mika for the flex. You a dirty motherfucker, dog. You dirty, man. You don't represent Detroit. Hell no, you don't represent Detroit. And this ain't got nothing to do with Detroit. This is about being a good man. I'm going to say something. Ain't none of us got this thing called spirituality and God down pat. We ain't got life down pat. We make mistakes. We all got flaws. Ain't none of us perfect. We know it. These cameras go off. I ain't perfect. My wife ain't perfect. None of you dudes are perfect when I meet you. I don't pretend to be something I'm not. And you dudes don't pretend to be something you not. And that's why when we meet each other, we good dudes. We just people that's trying to grow and do the right thing on this planet as long as God sent us here. But to use your wife, Anton, to use Mika for the flex, to use Island Girl Q for the flex, to use your daughter now, you just took your daughter's body and just let her take all the slings and arrows instead of just being a freaking man about it. And then all you dudes in the comments sending this dude super chats yesterday morning Yeah, Anton. Yes, we support you, Anton. Anton, we love you. Corey is evil. Corey was just being motherfucking Corey. And y'all just didn't want to deal with the fact that the same Corey Holcomb that we laughed at for years for talking about his daughter, for talking about other people's kids, and we laughed and cracked the jokes and was like, yeah, Corey, you funny. Corey, you crazy, boy. You crazy, Corey. But then when it came to Antoinette, now it's off limits. Why is it off limits for Corey to talk about Antoinette's daughter, but it's not off limits for Antoinette to use his daughter? Put that one in the comments. Answer that question. Riddle me that one, Batman. Shout out to Will. He said, damn, Dre. He said, that's real talk with intelligence, certainty, respect. And I mean, ain't none of us got this thing down packed, man. After tonight, I get off this camera, I got to ask God to forgive me of a lot of stuff I said tonight. I ain't perfect. I know I'll be like, God, I shouldn't have said this, or I shouldn't have said that. But I said it. So I'm not about to sit up here and pretend like I don't say it, but I know I'm not a perfect dude. Sometimes God will ask me, hey, Dre, I want you to do this. Oh, God, do you really want me to do that? And then there'll be times God will say, hey, Dre, don't do that. Oh, God, I'm about to do it. We ain't perfect. But to sit up here and use the closest people to you to shield yourself. You're using Mika as a shield. You're using your wife as a shield. Island Girl Q as a shield. Your own daughter as your final shield. God and Christianity as a shield to not let the world see you ain't as shiny as you claim to be. I praise the Lord every day that I do not come on this camera and pretend that my life is shiny than a motherfucker. Like my life just ain't got no, like nobody gets sick in my family. Like everything is just perfect in my household. I'm so glad I don't come on this camera and be faking for y'all. I swear, man. Corey Holcomb didn't do anything but be Corey Holcomb. The same jokes that we laughed at. So, like I said, all you dudes that had something about keep that same energy. I mean, I'm talking about kids are off limit. Yes, for us. But we know there are certain comedians you do not fuck with. Because if they ain't got no problem talking about their own kids, you know they ain't got no problem talking about yours. He said, I had to say that with my chest. He said, on my closing out. Yes, sir. That's all facts. Shout out to my brother I Am FF in the building. And Bean himself. He said, Andre, you didn't say no super chat. Oh, did I say no super chat? Did I miss somebody? How about I didn't miss anybody? I know Ronan said this earlier. He said women weaponize fatherhood. They do. They do. I'll check the Cash App in a second, guys. He said, can't lie. He said, I've never seen Dre this upset, this damn upset. It's for real, man. This man using his people. I hope I never get to that point where I make so much money and I get so scared of losing that money that I would throw y'all, Andrea, my family back home under the motherfucking bus to keep that money flowing. I hope and I'm not built like that, I've had money. I've lost money. I've had freedom. I lost freedom. Give me the freedom. I can get the money back. Give me the freedom. Right? I hope I never get to that point. There's a scripture in the Bible. I believe it's in Ecclesiastics, where he says, God, please don't make me too rich to where I forget all about you. But don't make me too poor. And I'm paraphrasing. Don't make me too poor to where I'll curse your name. In Ecclesiastes is about the emptiness of life. This was King Solomon. He was old and he was like, I've owned everything. I've had all the women, and life is vanity, is empty. It's just, and he ends it with, honoring and loving God is the most important thing. He said, because owning all this, and I've traveled here and I've traveled there, and it's just King Solomon. It's a short book in the Bible, and it's just King Solomon telling how life is like, man, you could own this, you could have this, you can have that, and all that is empty. I've had all the women, I've had all of this, I've traveled here, I've traveled there, I've had all the gold, the jewelry, and I'm here to tell you, I'm a king. You don't get no higher than me. And I'm here to tell you, as King Solomon, I'm the one that wrote the book of Proverbs on wisdom. I'm the one that built the temple for my daddy and God. And I'm here to tell you, it's all empty if you don't love God. And so one segment, I believe, he said, there was a man that said, don't make me too rich, because I might just forget about you, God. But don't make me poor, because then I start cursing you. There's a balance in this thing, harmony in this thing. I hope I never get like Anton. I swear, if I had to trade having that type of money and being so scared to lose it that I would throw my family and my daughter up under the bus and my friends up under the bus, you can keep it, dog. I'll be all right. I'll make the money when I know I got some sense in my damn head. Cause I'm gonna tell you, I ain't gonna throw nobody up under the bus, man. I'm not throwing y'all up under the bus for this shit, for this YouTube shit. I ain't throw y'all up under the bus. Fuck that. I'm not throwing y'all up under the bus. For all you dudes that donated to the Children's Cancer Foundation, we made $2,200. Shout out to you guys. I made a promise that my next book, The Unshakable Man, you guys who donated will get that book absolutely free in an ebook. So I'll be able to send it to you. I'll have it done in the next few weeks. All I'm doing is not the proofreading, but the formatting right now. So it's all done. In other words, I didn't just say that we were doing a fundraiser, and I didn't just say, hey, out of appreciation, I'm going to give you this, and then I don't give it. I'm not going to use you dudes. Y'all don't use me. When y'all see me, man, y'all some regular everyday cats, man. And I appreciate that. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate the fact that I appreciate when I meet dudes in Cali, no offense, Medellin, no offense, Cartagena, that y'all don't act like y'all from Medellin or from Cartagena. So, no offense. Y'all act like, brother, I had my fun in Cartagena. Y'all act like I had my fun in Medellin. And now y'all come to Cali to sit on the front porch and tell the stories of Cartagena and Medellin. And we all just sit on the front porch and just share our Cartagena and Medellin stories. That's how it is. That's how I feel when I meet you dudes. And y'all say, hey, now I'm going to be living down here. And we just sit back, we just tell some old Cartagena, DR, Thailand stories on the front porch of Cali. And I love it. That's why I say I love when I meet you guys just in the grocery stores or because you live in regular lives. I don't meet y'all like, yes, just so-and-so in the club with 5 chicks. If I do, that's cool. Because I've met y'all like that. Y'all have had some baddies, right? But I usually meet you guys like in the mall, grocery store, at the bank, everyday life spots. In other words, you ain't pretending to be somebody that you ain't for me, and I ain't got to pretend to be somebody that I ain't for you. We could just be regular dudes. Black, white, whatever. I got to call my boy Gary back. Come to think of white brothers. I got to call my boy Gary back. He called me today from Indiana. My man Mad Max, who's always on the channel. Yeah, the vanity of life. Yeah. Yeah, man. Everybody was like, man, keep women and children on. I said, okay, y'all right. So why is Anton doing it? Whoa. No, whoa, my ass. If women and children are off limit, why is Anton doing it? But Corey, I didn't ask about Corey. I know what Corey did. If women and children are off, why is Anton doing it? One talked about children, one is using it. One talked about a child or a young lady, another one is using a young lady. How come he get to use his daughter? Because it's his daughter? So he can deflect from all the other stuff by just talking about and using and pulling your heartstrings, and in many cases your purse strings. You sit in the money because he talked about his daughter having to be pulled from school. We don't know if she's gonna have to change. This nigga said we don't know if she's gonna have to change schools. Anton, it was 25,000 people that watched, not 25 million. Let's go on back and listen to this clown, man.
Are y'all validating this?
Because he blaming y'all for it. Y'all validating this? Talking about the youth?
Wow. I'm amazed at the culture. I'm amazed at the culture. Are y'all telling me that it is okay to go after underage children in real life? Not
underage children? Nigga, your child be 18 years old in a couple months. What the fuck are you talking about? Pardon my language, guys. I'm trying to clean my language up.
speaking in general, not speaking, oh, okay, well, this is how I feel about the community and how it is that we raise our children. I'm talking about real life people. I'm heartbroken. I really am. I'm heartbroken. For all of our black women.
Now he about to blame the sisters.
For all of our
now he about to blame the sisters. Notice he doesn't say for all the women. Now he want to lean on the sisters. But when it was time to be black on Corey's show, I'm a Christian. I'm from Detroit. I'm everything but black. But now he want to lean on the sisters. He want to blame the sisters for not being sympathetic to his daughter. He said, as a father, I had to cuss listening to his lying ass brother. Yeah, for real. A lot of people didn't even catch on that he was using his daughter. I was like, wait a minute. I said, this dude is you. This Negro, and I'm looking at all the super chats coming through, and I'm looking at this Negro is milking this user, and he sounded just like a politician. I say this Negro is hustling. I'm from Detroit. I recognize the hustle. We need to get therapy for her. And he said, this is what her schedule is going to be, all her competitions. We don't know what we're gonna do. I say this. I'm trying to put the pieces back together. I'm like, this nigga fake. And then here he go. Check it out. Yep. Funny. And then here he go. Well, let's go back to the show. We're almost at 21,000 Patreons. Nigga, didn't nobody ask you about how many, but it was for his ego. He said that 21,000. This dude don't give a damn about nobody. That statement had nothing to do with that 2-hour show that he did yesterday morning. But he wanted y'all to know the money's still flowing. He one of them Jamal Bryant, Creflo Dollar, Bishop Jakes type dudes. He's a old school or one of the new school Detroit pastors. Could say anything to black people and you will say amen to it. Have you ever been to church where you hear the church say amen to stuff that you're like, that don't make no sense? Why is everybody saying amen to that? That's Anton. Anton knows black people will say amen to anything once you got them on the hook. Just like them old school Detroit preachers. They can say anything and black people will say amen to it and will reach in their purses and their wallet and pay for something that they know wasn't right. And Anton knows it. He grew up around it and now he's using it. He's in this whole situation exposing Anton more than Corey Holcomb. I'm about to show you some stuff about Corey. Some good stuff that you didn't even know about Corey. He said, but only the woke ones and non-internet ninjas can see that. Absolutely correct. That's a good point. Zeta says, he said, yes, Dre, I remember my last church pastor talking about how black women will find a man because God will bring them a good man. I was in the back. He said, I got up and walked out like, nah, fam. For real. They've been hustling sisters for the longest. Sisters will shout and blah, 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 blah. And half these sisters, once they leave church, they don't go outside. They don't go to the gym. They don't do, in other words, they're so locked in, no man will even come around to meet them. The only time they go back out is when it's time to go to church or go to work, and then they go back home. How is a man supposed to meet you if all you do is go to church, go to work, and go back home? But then you in church shouting that God gonna see you a man. What he gonna do? Knock on the door? Oh, it's like the movie Claudine. You gonna fall in love with the trash man. Played by James Earl Jones. So it's gonna be like Claudine. You remember we watched the movie Claudine, that movie from the 70s? James Earl Jones was the trash man. And she fell in love with the trash man. She had a bunch of kids and they end up getting married. It's supposed to be something like that. You ain't got to go nowhere. Your man gonna come and pick up your trash one day and you gonna fall in love, huh? This nigga. Antoine is funny. Antoinette.
black women that's out there that say that and had something to even say. I seen y'all do a breakdown of Ryan Davis and what he said and all of this stuff. I've seen so many think pieces on Ryan Davis and how black children and all of this stuff are spoken about. And you guys really, now all of a sudden it's different?
Right.
He was on the internet bragging, I always got a bad bitch with me. No, you pay a bitch to be with you, nigga. You ain't no nigga who got bitches. You buy bitches like the little bitch you had with you, goddammit, who motherfucking made that.
There she go. And this from her Instagram. This from her Instagram. Look at how the man got his wife dressed. Poor little bra. Poor little bra. Poor little tink tink. Wife looked like she got barrettes. Like a little 7-year-old girl got barrettes in her head, ribbons and shit. Poor little tink tink.
Story sound like she wanted to sound. I got to town Tuesday. Did you get to town Tuesday? Or was you in Vegas with him? I don't know. Did you get to town Tuesday, really? So you let that man lie to you, bring you up here, talking about you on the show, and you ain't mad at that nigga?
Right.
I seen you on that show when he said something about dick sucking to the other dude. You know what kind of nigga that is. But sister, let me tell you something. If you trying to get on, come get it on your back like the women who really moving up in the world. You can get on the show, but it's other things that got to be got on. That's all I'm saying. This is show business.
Women in 2025 sell pussy and still have faithful boyfriends. How the fuck are y'all doing this shit, ladies? How the fuck are y'all doing this shit? It's the craziest mind fuck I've ever seen in my entire life. They sell pussy to an old head, and then they got their boyfriend in the house, faithful. He don't cheat. I don't get it, but round of applause, ladies. Round of applause for all the men out there. Your girl selling pussy and you know about it. I hope she buying you shit, because if she not, that's fucked up. I feel like most of y'all are just finding out now that Instagram models are selling pussy. You really thought that they were making money just off pictures? You're an idiot. All those Instagram models you see, men are paying to fuck them. They're paying. Anytime you see an Instagram model that's like in Dubai or any exotic country and she's staying at a high price place, bro, some man paid for her to be there. He flew her out to have sex with her. Ain't no man flying no girl out just to be cute. Hell no. They all selling pussy. All of them are selling it. Don't get it twisted. You go to any Instagram model profile on Instagram and you see all these places she traveled, 9 times out of 10 she didn't pay for nothing. A man flew her out to hit it from the back, no cap.
You got to do what you got to do. You doing it, it's just you doing with a lane. That motherfucker spent you, told you, yeah, I'm gonna put you on the show. That nigga ain't got no power up here. He ain't got nothing to do. The only power he had was to run his mouth. That's all he did.
That's it.
Run his mouth. When a man challenged him, he bagged down. So if you want to be on the show, because I heard you say, I went to Corey Holcomb's show out in D.C. and he was funny and all that shit. Shouty, you can earn it fucking with me. You ain't gonna make no baby that look like that. You a little short girl though. You gonna give me a little swole little runt nigga. But I hit bitches like that. I hit bitches like that. Dude hit bitches like that because he flat out bought her. I'ma indirectly buy you. Everybody who I buy hate me later because they be like, he ain't really give me shit. Don't be lying talking about you came out here to do the show. You came out here to kick it with that big old ham sandwich because you know that motherfucker gonna trick off real good with you. The show, you probably was disappointed because you ain't get on the show. That's because I didn't know you and you was with dude. You see where the show at? Meet me outside one day and say, Corey, I'm trying to earn something. We good. We good. You got the clip with his wife? Play the clip with that mark ass nigga wife. By the way, if I get under your skin, you know where I'm at, homie. You know where I'm at. This is the funniest shit.
Oh, wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody.
He has killed anybody before. If your wife is, and this was, this was done a few years back, but I don't care about what stage of y'all marriage it is. Is your wife supposed to be talking about that you got kill somebody tendencies? This supposed to be your wife, your number one hype person. If you do got flaws, she ain't supposed to be the one to expose them except for to the police if it's on that scale. She got the weave of all weaves on. Rocking the moly. Shout out to the moly. She ain't got the cute little mole like my girl D on YouTube. Shout out to D. Dee. If that ain't a woman that can give you some sons, I don't know what y'all don't think should be giving you some. That woman look like she should be giving you about 4 or 5 sons that look just like her. Do not be trying to talk to me as if she ain't got no sons features. Don't be looking at me crazy and talking about, Dre, you mean, man, that woman look like she's supposed to be giving that man sons, not a daughter. She got the face of a woman that can give you all sons that can play in the NFL, NBA, NHL. She got the face of a woman that can give you sons that can drive in NASCAR. I mean, your son could be in the Olympics for bow and arrows, for archery. Anytime your woman look like she look like she got a daddy features and she want to pass them genes on. You ever see a woman that be like, damn, I ain't never met a daddy, but she got a daddy features. That's an Anton woman. She got a daddy feature. She got her son's features. She ain't just got her daddy features. She got her son's features. The sons that she should have had. She got her son's features.
Before, I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person when he's angry. He blacks out.
Now look, my wife gone. I done had nights of misery, wondering where my wife at and what she doing.
Okay, why do I put these receipts in here? I put these receipts in here because Corey is not talking about Anton's wife only, but Corey has a history of talking about his wife and any other wife. Let me throw these receipts up there for you.
Hurt like a motherfucker, but I got pussy to help me get through it.
Sometimes you gotta do a little jerk.
The cure for pussy that left is pussy that just came. Old boy Bryant's wife was dressed like a $2, looking like a $2.
Corey Holcomb brings up Jamal Bryant's wife's dress, sparking a firestorm. Then Jamal defends it hard, admits he bought it, and Bishop Wooden's words turned the whole church image into a public mess.
The said he bought her the dress.
The internet went crazy about a dress my wife had on. The dress was not
the dress was flesh color. But because you ain't never been nowhere and ain't never been exposed to nothing.
He made so many excuses for his wife.
I heard the preacher when he defended her dress by saying, first of all, he bought the dress.
I bought the dress and I like it. I don't care whether you like it or not. She ain't mad to y'all, she mad to me.
There was at least one bishop who said that you were treating her like a
man of the cloth presenting his wife in public looking like a $2.
Tia Mari
left her husband and now wants him back.
I've always wanted the family dynamic of having a mom and a dad in one household.
Corey Holcomb reacts to Tia Mowry opening up about loneliness after divorce and explains why he thinks the outside dating world wasn't what she expected.
Being alone has been the most challenging part of my divorce.
He actually thought she was still a bad that everybody wanted. Guys be like, oh, I'm glad I got this. Let me get away from this crazy.
Men see themselves in younger men. Women see themselves as younger women.
I told Tia that there was nothing outside. She got bored.
Are you interested in younger men? How young are we talking?
How hard is it in the dating world now?
Oh my God.
She'll never get him back. When you have a woman that you married, even though her value has decreased, you still hold on to her because of love. Ladies actually think they still have value after a certain age. Beyonce mama obviously comes with clout.
So like I said, Corey has been talking about wives for the longest. So for all of y'all that don't think that Corey talk about wives, I want you to keep that same energy, because he did not start his career talking about Anton's wife. Anton's wife is the latest of a long history of Corey talking about his wife and other people's wives.
Prayed for the type of man I wanted. I got pretty much that. Is he perfect? Absolutely not.
Look at his body language around her.
Corey Holcomb revisits Tina Knowles' relationship comments and explains why body language never lies.
He has a lot of the qualities. He has a lot of the qualities that I love, and we're having a really good time, and I'm enjoying life. So there is hope, women.
If I was around a woman who was talking that much while I was with her, I'd say, you're doing too much. Shut up.
If you're not keeping it broke and needing you, you're doing yourself a disservice. That's a woman that could never be in a productive relationship.
Didn't Sugar Free say,
Love don't mix with this pimpin', cause then she gon' end up loving me too much and get slow.
They don't do what they supposed to do, and they feel like it's cool around you. Women that's over 50 that are single, you are failing at relationships. Start the 10-year challenge of redemption. Become something to somebody instead of expecting somebody to do something for you. I brought this picture up for a reason. If your woman is out in public with you like this, that's not your woman. That's our woman. If your woman is in public with you like this, I don't care if you agreed or disagreed. If she out in public with you like that, that's our woman. If your girl is out in public with you like this, she is not prioritizing you. She putting you in a room full of gangbangers with an opposite set outfit on. If your woman is in public like this, you are in danger. Saying an intelligent man, like the rapper brother, we heard him talk, we didn't hear him speak. I hear him hold her up in the air, like she is all the sunshine in the world. Why are we not smart enough to know we are out with a woman who's reckless? Because I know that brother right there ain't proud of this picture right here. This picture shows he has no control. Because this is what I'm saying. When you show meat to men, ladies, and I know y'all gonna say, fuck Corey, but listen, when you show meat to men, we have to really try and control ourselves. Because I'm a fucking animal in my mind.
You can't even control.
I want to suck everything off you.
That's sad. You really
You think it's Just me though, right? See, I don't walk up to women and touch women and do all that. But in my mind, I'm trying to control this animal.
But
they want to be like, come here, bitch.
I'm not. Everybody has thoughts. And
once my dick get hard around you, I'm gonna try to fuck you.
Say it again, Craig.
So once my dick get hard around a female, I'm gonna try to fuck her. I'm gonna start trying to pull it for sure.
To react on.
Say it. Is that who talking?
This is God talking. If my dick get hard around a female, this is God saying you supposed to be with her.
But women think men are playing when I say this. When you show us meat, we are not safe to be around. I'm saying that's your woman. That's our woman. She's accessible to me. If I was able to DM your woman and ask her for the womb, you should not be in my DM talking about why you talking to my woman. You should be asking your woman,
facts.
Why is he accessible? Why are you accessible to this man?
Facts.
Because that's the first thing y'all did wrong.
All right, let me get ready to wrap this shit up. Hey, Shaq, look, that was some bullshit right there, nigga. What the fuck? Hey, Shaq, how y'all gonna have Lamar Odom wife run across this motherfucking stage? Hey, I'm Corey Holcomb.
Did I bring the receipts? I asked y'all a question. Did I just bring the receipts of proving that this man has been talking about wives and dudes' wives for the longest? This man has specialized in destroying dudes' wives, destroying dudes' kids, because he ain't got no problem talking about his own story. So for all y'all that got that energy, wives and kids are off limit to us, not to Corey. That's why if Anton, it all started off when Corey, this whole episode started off with Corey saying that Anton talking about, I did my homework on you. You see how much homework I just did? I still got more to show y'all about Corey that y'all didn't even know. I'm about to shut up because I know it's getting late.
Out this bitch.
What?
All right. Now, she look like she'll be like, fuck it, I'll be with this little fat nigga. Baby, you ain't got to be worried about that nigga temper tantrums and all that shit like that. Come fuck with a real nigga. If y'all in Detroit, it's real niggas in Detroit. God damn it. They could come pick you up at his house. He ain't gonna do shit.
So I'm from Chicago. And yesterday I posted a note on my Instagram. And I was saying, like, you know, I want me a Detroit, you know? If you know, you know. Why all the Chicago men come in my DM talking crazy? Like, I never knew. Y'all got beef with them? Like, why y'all don't like them? I heard that Detroit men are, like, super generous. So I wonder, like, is the Detroit men taking the Chicago women? Like, what's going on? Why is Chicago?
They a little too flashy. Just a little bit. I like dating men from Detroit. That may explain why I have a Detroit shirt on. Maybe not. But let me tell you what I like about Detroit men. Obviously, this is a generalization, and all Detroit men are not like this. But this is my experience. And I've only dated 3 men from Detroit, so don't listen to me. They are a little on the aggressive side, but like in I don't care kind of way, which is super, super attractive. Also, the Detroit men that I know that I dated, again, not that many.
So is that true from these gals, Andre? About Detroit men? Yeah. Detroit men we ain't never been known for being cheap. You got to understand, Detroit men were raised around pimps. I mean, true pimps, just like in Oakland, just like in Chicago. Players, they're going to get that money. Drug dealers, in a major way. Auto workers, Chrysler, Ford, GM. Detroiters are known for rolling up our sleeves, and we gotta get it. We're gonna get it the way we get it. Now we ain't got to do like Anton, but we're gonna put in that work. Now, I'm not talking about any other city. I'm just telling you guys how Detroiters are. We were raised, you shine at that time period. I don't know how it is now. Like I said, I've been gone for 10 years. You shine not through your car. Why? It's Detroit. Anybody can get a nice car in Detroit. You shine through your jewelry. Yes, jewelry cool, but anybody can get Detroit jewelry. It's Detroit. Your shine was through your woman and or your wife and kids. In Detroit, we're used to auto worker, work overalls, Dickie outfit on, but your wife got a mink. You own that house, and it's a 2-family flat. You renting upstairs, making money, and the bottom is yours and your family. Your kids, can't nobody outdress your kids. But you, Dickies, work overalls, steel-toe boots, black. When you want to floss, can't nobody outdress you. Sunday morning, ain't nobody about to outdress you. Not as a man, not Detroit. You and your woman going out Saturday night, like we say, Detroit wear every color in the crayon box when it comes to shoes. Big block gators, little block gators. Your feet game ain't gonna be better than Detroit. Ain't no city got better feet game than Detroit. We going out stepping. But a regular day, Monday through Friday, we factory people. The drug dudes, they wearing Dickies too. I remember the khakis was in style. I mean the not khakis, the khakis were in style, and I remember the doctor uniforms were in style too. Like the medical uniforms. Shh. Gotta have them Cartiers, yo. You ain't lying. Detroiters are not cheap people. I ain't gonna be looking good, and my kids ain't. I ain't gonna be looking good, and my woman ain't. I'd rather look like average, but my woman, and my kids, because that's how we were raised to judge a dude. Dude, I don't give a damn how fly your car is in Detroit. We didn't care about how much gold you had or jewelry. But when I saw your wife and kids, that boy got paper. That boy got paper. You got on Dickies and steel-toe boots, but you just got off. You've been working at Chrysler, Ford, or GM for 25 years. You've been a truck driver for 17 years. You've been in them streets for the last 5 years making that money. You've been out there pimping them home for the last 10 years. You floss only when you want to in Detroit, not because you have to in Detroit. See, some cities you gotta floss because it's you know, that's what we do. Not in Detroit. Detroit dudes could just sit back. But my wife and my kids, or my woman, she my woman, my sidekick, not some chick I'm just smashing, but my real woman, oh, she gonna be jazzy. This Detroit, she gonna be jazzy. So the women ain't lying. Your flyness is not just you in Detroit. Cause we dress down, kind of like you LA dudes. That's why we respect you LA dudes. Cause you dudes do the khakis too. Y'all, LA dudes can be rich. 3 houses. They're gonna dress like regular dudes. Now, when it's time to be fly, they're gonna be fly. But regular, give them the dickies. See what I'm saying? Give them the dickies. Give them the mechanic overalls. Man, I'm the mechanic overalls. I used to rock them off with the mechanic overalls with my steel toe boots on. Man, I was going to school in high school like that. But your woman, everybody knew if your woman jazzy, you got it like that. What she stepping out of, what she looking like in the wintertime, what mink she got on, what outfit, what's her perfume game like? I don't care how y'all think about Andre. I'm from Detroit. My wife gonna always be jazzy. Always. Always. You ain't gonna never see y'all dudes that ran across Andrea plenty of times. Hey, Andrea, love crossing borders. Ain't nobody ever went back and said, man, I met Andre's wife, man. She looking shabby, dog. No, I'm from the D. My flyness ain't through me because it's so easy to do for me. But when you do it for the ones that you care about and they care about you, that's how I was raised to judge if a dude is fly. What his kids look like and what wifey look like. And so when I see dudes like Anton and your wifey ain't up to par, nigga, I don't give a fuck what you wearing. I don't care what you driving. I don't care what you own. You could talk about, yeah, I got an office building in downtown Detroit. I don't care if you say, yeah, I got 3 of these, and you can wear your Versace robe all you want. Nigga, when I look at your wife in the chick on that photo, and the little Mika chick just in a outfit look better than your wife, just a little workout outfit. Island Girl Q walking in the back look better than your wife. And you worth millions, and your wife look like she just went to the Goodwill. In Detroit, you ain't gonna get no respect. None. I don't care how fly you are. I don't care what you step out of. If a nigga see your woman and you flyer, then your woman. I'm not talking about some chick that you just kicking it with or you cool with. That's another thing. But I'm talking about wifey or your main girl and your kids. Ain't nobody supposed to look flyer than wifey. Ain't nobody supposed to be flyer than your kids going to school. Walking in church, y'all the flyers family in that mother. Detroit, going to, am I lying? All you Detroiters, going to church in Detroit is a fashion show. We don't just be going to no, you think I dress like, dude, you dudes who've gone to church with me down here, I'm the only motherfucker in there with a suit on. It's hot than a mile. Ain't none of these Colombians about to outdress me and Andrea. Not in this one. I'm from Detroit. That's how I go to church. My wife jazzy and I'm jazzy. That's how I was raised. So when I see Anton, I ain't got no respect for that dude. Why? I'm looking at your wife. Nigga, I'm looking at your wife, dog. You no fucking way. Ain't no way you gonna see everybody else. I'm with 3 women, and my wife is one of them, and she ain't the jazziest one. Put it like this. Let's put it like this. Let's put it where the goats can get it. Let me go here. Let me make sure I got everybody. You guys are crazy. I see. It's some super chats I must have missed. I'm trying to get to. Oh, that was okay. Okay, that AMSM. Yeah, he right. He say Andre got them Cartier glasses, aka Detroit love Cartiers. I'm thinking about getting me some. My next one's gonna be Cartiers. He said, y'all know he ain't cheap. That's exactly what I was thinking. It's kind of funny you would say it. I was thinking about that over the last 2 weeks, right? Get them buffs. Yep. Get them buffs. Them Detroit buffs. Yes, sir. I kid you not, man. Your family is everything, man. Your girl is everything in Detroit. You got to in Detroit. You got to deal with so much stress as a black man or a white dude when you walk out them doors in Detroit, and all you got to go back home to is your girl, who, if she's a real one, your wife, and your kids. That's all you got. Because tomorrow morning you got to get your ass right back out there and do them 12-hour shifts. Whether it be in the dope game, the pimp game, the drug game, or for the factories, the plants like GM, Chrysler, Ford. All of us know the pimp's going to work as hard as the players. The players going to work as hard as the pimps. The rest of the truck drivers. Why you think I'm always showing some love to the truck drivers, the train engineers, the dudes that work on the docks when the ships come in? Why you always think I'm always up in them dudes? Bigging them dudes up. The dudes that work at the foundry, the plants, the blue collar dudes. Even though I'm a white collar dude, but I was blue collar way longer than I was white collar. I know what it's like to get up in the morning. When I was 17, I was working at the Eastern Market. For all you Detroiters, you already know you got to be up at 1 o'clock in the morning. If you are downtown working in the fruit market, in the meat market, in Eastern Market. We used to have to roll up, and you do it all for your family. So to see them photos of Anton, your woman looking shabby, I don't give a fuck what type of car you got. What type of car you got? If your wife and your kids ain't the shit, and you got millions, I wish the fuck my wife would get caught shabby. I ain't even a millionaire, and my wife walk out this motherfucking door. You swear that she modeling some shit. We on our way to go to the grocery store right down the street. Half the time, I can't even dress like, okay, let me just dress down like I am right now. Let me just dress regular. No, cause Miss Jazzy. So now I got to get jazzy, cause Miss Jazzy. I got to make sure I'm always smelling good, cause all the perfumes Miss Jazzy got in there. You think she's just gonna be smelling? No. Why? Because no matter how I look, your main woman is supposed to always be jazzier than your ass. You ain't never supposed to look better than your main woman. You will never sit back and see LL and his wife ain't jazzy. You ain't gonna see LeBron and his wife ain't jazzy. You ain't gonna see a Kobe and his wife wasn't jazzy. You ain't gonna see Samuel L. and his wife wasn't jazzy. Denzel Washington, his wife stayed jazzy. And dudes in Detroit, that's how we are. So when women say Detroit dudes spoil them, we do that. If you really are a woman, like our woman, not some chick that we just smash, we ain't about to do nothing for them bitches. But if you really somebody that we smashing, and I mean really somebody that's on our team, and you wifey or the real girlfriend, or lady friend, oh man, ain't nothing we won't do for you. It ain't nothing we won't do for you, man, because our signature, our stamp of approval is our family. Underneath all the stuff that has to do with Detroit, we family folk. Remember, Detroiters are the first generation of Southerners that came up north. So we just some big city country folk for real. We still have that in us of your family. You do what you need to do for the fam. I don't need to rock nan gold chain. I don't need to sit back and have a Rolex on my arm. I ain't got to walk around with motherfucking Versace. Cause soon as a nigga see my wife, they be like, okay, this nigga for real, for real. This dude for real. He look out for his family. When y'all see Andrea, y'all see how my kids gonna dress. Shit. That's why I said I'm not judging any other city because I wasn't raised in every other city. I traveled to and lived in every other city when I was an adult. But being raised, I was raised, your lady is supposed to be the jazzy one. You can dress down. You can dress down in some Dickies. But your lady and your kids better be jazzy as hell. And that's a fact. That's a fact. Like I said, I don't know how other cities are. I'm gonna tell you that's how Detroiters are. And y'all can sit back, well, she can use you and this and that and this. Any woman can. We got you. But we still were raised like that. I don't judge a man by what he got. I judge a man by his woman. I was raised like that. Any of you dudes that I meet to this day, if y'all ever hear me, do y'all ever notice when y'all hear me talk, I say, don't just bring any chick around me and think I'm gonna just go out to dinner with you with my wife. Don't I always say that? Every dude don't get a chance to hang out with my wife. I don't double date with everybody with my wife. My wife is a lady. I don't know who that person is. I'm not putting down you ladies, the ladies that you guys date. I'm just saying I don't know her. Like Corey said, I didn't know the lady. If you guys say, hey Dre, let's double date. I don't know your woman. We did that. We made that mistake one time. Me and Andrew was in the car, pissed off. Like we both looking at each other like, it's some old. And the couple was in the back seat of our truck. And I swear, me and Andre wanted to just pull over and put their ass out. But we was being cordial, being nice. And from that day forth, I said, I'm going to be 100% Detroit with these dudes that I meet from now on here in Columbia. Don't be bringing me no regular ass raggedy bitch in front of me, expecting me to introduce my wife to a chick that you know that you only down here to smash for the weekend. No, that ain't your woman. That's just your fun. And ain't nothing wrong with that. But don't be asking me, hey, Dre, let's double date. I ain't never heard you talk about this chick. You ain't never sent me no fun. I'll give you a perfect example. Let's say my brother Ronan Travelers came to Columbia, him and his girl. I would be with them with open arms. You know why? Because off camera, me and Ronan, we discuss relationship stuff. I know a lot of stuff about his woman that he shares with me. He knows a lot about Andrea. So when they come to town, I know this couple. Right? Y'all be trying to ask me about some damn double date. Y'all, dudes will even hit me up and say, hey, Dre, I got this chick that I met. I want to double date with you and Andrea, so to get Andrea opinion of her. What? Nah, brother. My wife does not judge your decisions for you. If she ain't right and you need my wife to judge your woman for you, that ain't gonna be your woman. You've already answered your own question. You've already answered your own question. Why am I like that? Detroit. Your family is everything. Your family gonna be with you if it's done right and it works out. Your family gonna be with you during the good times and the bad times. When you got it and you ain't got it like that. Your family gonna be with you while you young and spry, and your family gonna be with you when you old and you sitting on the front porch and you barbecuing every weekend and you firing up the grill every weekend. That's your family. Of course, they supposed to be the jazzy ones. He said, yep. He said, I'm like that. I'm from a small town in Harlem, Georgia. And that's where we get it from. The South. Our parents were the first ones to go up to Detroit. Our parents and our grandparents. We're the first. I don't know about you guys. I'm the first generation Northerner. I'm the first one that was born up north. Some of y'all like me, the first generation Northerner. So a lot of my manners I picked up from my dad, Tennessee, my mama, Alabama. First generation. Shout out to Sean being in the building, my dude. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Sean. Let's get back to the last bit of the video, gentlemen. Like I said, I'm just going to be talking about we'll showcase some things that introduces you to another side of Corey. AMSM says this. Shout out to you with the $10 love. He says this. He said, I'm from Alabama. He said, I remember my daughter was with me for this weekend. Her mom just threw anything in her suitcase. He said, I bought my daughter an outfit and shoes before she went out for fun. That's right, Dad. That's right. She representing Dad, not just herself. Absolutely correct. He said, Slim says this. He said, imagine having dinner with beautiful gangbangers, such as in Colombia, and having them recognize you out in public forevermore. Nope. Absolutely correct. And a lot of dudes don't know that a lot of women in Colombia are gangbangers. Like real gangs, like female gangs. And you be booed up with them, and I'd be like, dude, do you know who that is? Seriously.
They some hustlers, y'all. They gonna figure out a way to make some money. They gonna maybe try to make you some money. They might scam you, maybe not. But no, a Detroit man is a working man. And I mean, they can have any kind of job, but I feel like all the Detroit men that I know, they be getting to that bread. Also, they always like the pow pow. Another thing that I like about Detroit men is kind of cool is they a little too flashy, just a little bit.
Not a little.
But to me, that translates into they care about their appearance.
True.
They gonna put that shit on, even if it's not what you like. I'm not a buff kind of girl. I don't like a bunch of jewelry, and I'm not saying they all dress like that, but for the most part, they kind of care about their appearance.
True.
Again, another generalization is I found with the Detroit men, they don't play about the people they love and they care about. So this could be like their family. This could be friends. It could be like the women in their life. They do not play.
That's why we said Corey might not be, I mean, not Corey, but Anton might not be true Detroit. Because a true Detroit dude would have never went on a comedian show and put his family in the line of fire. Embarrassed his family like that. A true Detroit dude would have shut his ass up, would have sat down. I'm on this man's show. Let me be respectful. It ain't all about me and my political stance. Let me shut up. Let me answer this man's questions, whether I agree with him or not. Let me shut up. This dude is a 40-year veteran as a comedian. He could destroy me with 5 jokes if I make it that long. This man didn't care nothing about his family. With Anton, it was all about him. It was all about him. She 100% correct. Detroit dudes, like I said, did I not say this before she said it? We ain't got nothing else. Yeah, we got the cars. You can have the jewelry. You can have the watch. You can have the Cartier. You can have all that, right? But once you come in that house, your everything is your family. That's how I was raised. That's how I was raised. Your everything is not that damn car. Your everything is not your bank account. Your everything, if it's done right, if she's the woman for you, you're the man for her, and them your kids are shit. Futon's pride, I changed the name. Futon's pride and narcissistic tendencies are his downfall. Absolutely. Absolutely.
They be sitting already, okay?
Why every time a man asks me or a guy asks me like, oh, where you from? I'll be like, I'm from Detroit. And then he'll be like, you from the east or the west? I'll be like, I'm from the east. He'll be like, I can tell. What you mean?
You know what he mean. You know exactly what he mean. I told y'all years ago, it's dangerous dating a Detroit woman. All right, I can't find a video, so we're just going to bring it back. First off, you got to understand how East Side woman was brought up, all right? She was raised by her older brothers who've been playing open chess with her since she was about 6, all right? She fist fight her mama. Her daddy died in a liquor store hold up. She got a lot going on.
He ain't lying. Y'all about to hit his brother. I might play it twice. Everything he's saying is 1,000% true about dating a woman from Detroit. He's starting off on the east side, and then he gonna go to the west. But 1,000% true in everything he said. Like he said, her daddy died in a liquor store hold up. She was playing open chess, meaning that, punch somebody in the chest as a kid. Yeah, he ain't lying. He ain't lying.
This could be friends. It could be like the women in their life. They do not play. They be sitting already, okay?
Why every time a man asks me or a guy asks me like, oh, where you from? I'll be like, I'm from Detroit. And then he'll be like, you from the east or the west? I'll be like, I'm from the east. He'll be like, I can tell. What you mean?
You know what he mean. You know exactly what he mean. I told y'all years ago, it's dangerous dating a Detroit woman. All right, I can't find a video, so we're just going to bring it back. First off, you got to understand how East Side woman was brought up, all right? She was raised by her older brothers who've been playing open chess with her since she was about 6, all right? She fist fight her mama. Her daddy died in a liquor store hold up. She got a lot going on. I want to tell you she from Chalmers, Mac, Bewick, any of that. Don't get involved, okay? Her cousins don't.
All my neighborhood, too. He ain't lying. Keep your ass from that side of the city.
Rob you after the date. Stop playing. And don't get it twisted like I'm just bashing the east side of Detroit, because you go to the west, they ain't nothing but some thick ass bums. And guess what? You broke after you tell them no. And they asking you for something. That might be women in general right now. But that's neither here nor there. Let's keep going. The number streets. The red bone that broke my heart in 03, I lost her to the number streets. I keep telling y'all. It is 9 a.m. right now. This is how I look over there on the number streets. Stop playing. Meet that lady at a precinct. Okay? Meet her at a precinct. So tell you right now, if you ask me, Drake, what's the hangout spots if I come to Detroit? The airport. Go back home. You don't need to get involved.
You could approach a Detroit woman with Cash App now, man. Hey, what's your
He say Detroit. He said that.
She died in a liquor store hold up. She got a lot going on. I want to tell you she from Chalmers, Mac, Bewick, any of that. Don't get involved, okay? Her cousins gonna rob you after the date. Stop playing. And don't get it twisted like I'm just bashing the east side of Detroit, because you go to the west, ain't nothing but some thick ass bums. And guess what? You broke after you tell them no. And they asking you for something. That might be women in general right now. But that's neither here nor there. Let's keep going. The number streets. The red bone that broke my heart in 03, I lost her to the number streets. I keep telling y'all. It is 9 a.m. right now. This is how I look over there on the number streets. Stop playing. Meet that lady at a precinct. Okay? Meet her at a precinct. So tell you right now, if you ask me, Drake, what's the hangout spots if I come to Detroit? The airport. Go back home. You don't need to get involved.
You could approach a Detroit woman with Cash App now, man. Hey, what's your Cash App name?
Oh, yeah, she gonna go.
She going.
Yeah, she gonna
Green
go.
light.
You just walk up to her and say, what's your Cash App? And
that's all you need, Cash App.
What do they say to you when you tell them that?
They're going to be like, okay, what? Okay. And then they down. They going. They green light. I used to call myself the Cash App guy, man. Yeah.
Let's just say a girl was saying like, okay, fine, here's my Cash App. What was the general number?
Detroit, they want $40.
Come on, man. Nobody's tricking for $40.
$40?
That's the club, bro. That's not.
Depending on where you go.
They want $40.
Depending on where you go.
Man, I ain't even gonna. I don't even shoot my shot no more. It's not even worth scoring.
You with a mark ass nigga who's stressing you out. Cause you saw it. I know you saw it, man. When I said to your husband, I'm gonna do it in slow motion a little bit. Say I suck dick again. That nigga let your whole family down.
This is when Anton and his family including his wife, was on Family Feud. True story. Anton Daniels before the beard. This your boy Anton. That's his wife on the end. This your boy Anton. And his family was on Family Feud.
And bitched out. Y'all done. You will never live that moment down where he got punked in front of the nation. You think you supposed to fix it because you married to him. Look, I ain't gonna lie. I can't put you out front with my top 5 bitches, but I'll find you a slot just because you his wife.
At the funeral, that's where all this stuff happened. Everybody can meet up. Okay, my funeral, I wish I could just see it. I hope it's in heaven where I can look down and just clash what's gonna happen because them hoes going be there, nigga. My funeral gonna be cold motherfucking shit. Them hoes gonna be there. And y'all better not ask why y'all don't know about each other. Well, whoever like y'all don't know about each other, y'all might not know each other, but all my hoes know I got hoes because I'm a man of God. I don't got no hoes don't know about each other.
He say all my hoes know I got hoes because I'm a man of God.
I ain't no coward, that different. Yeah. Low hoes better know about each other. We too old to be lying, nigga. We both sitting up here with hair now. Our hoes got to know about each other, dog. You dig what I'm saying? I look younger than I really am, but my hoes know about each other. And they all lick gray bald hair. Don't let them tell you they rich.
Come fuck with a real nigga. You know you can't stay with that nigga. His best years are over. What if you'd have had a boy? God damn, you'd have had a little slouchy little boy. You had a daughter, at least somebody will smash you. This motherfucker, them nights when them other bitches ain't answering the phone, they gonna call your daughter.
Damn.
Meanwhile, you can be over here with me, goddamn. I got a bitch with some Kohler wigs than that you had on. Boy, that wig you got on, that's a starter kit wig. I got some bitches who do hair so good, boy, I'll make that bitch an 8. I'll make that bitch an 8, nigga. That bitch, what? Let me tell you something. I can make people think she look good. But yeah, your husband a straight mark ass nigga. I sat in his lap, the nigga wouldn't even swing. I said, say it again, the nigga wouldn't swing. You can't fix that, baby. He can't be hiring people when he get in town, whatever town he go to, having strangers watching his back. That's the best way to get robbed. The man said, I got more money than Corey. Well, you just marked yourself, nigga. And whoever is his security, you know they don't fuck with him for real. Big shout out to dude who was hired to watch his back when he got to town. I sincerely mean this. You was a professional. You didn't come over here and act like you was trying to break up the fight and escalate nothing. To the dude who was here with him, who had to get stuck taking that cake-ass nigga home. Hey, man, I know that money is hard, man. You got to get that paper. But you did a good job, man. You did a good. I'm glad you didn't try to interrupt with it. But back on this nigga and his family. The pain lives on, Ton. Futon. The pain lives on. I'm seeing what you was working with before you had money. It makes sense. Now I'm seeing who you paying to be around you. The bitch really was dissing you in that tape. She didn't stand on nothing with you on that tape. Cause she knows she embarrassed to be with you. What's the bitch name? I mean, Mika, right? Hey, Mika. Go on, hook up with Anton's wife and let me show y'all what Christianity is really about. The work of the Lord is here for you. And hey, Futon, don't nobody want you, man. You a fat, goofy motherfucker who act like you about something. You ain't about nothing. You crashed out all week and everything you said, you motherfucker shot yourself in the foot. And if I said something to shoot myself in the foot since I started doing this show tonight, guess what? You ain't say what you need to say when you was in my face. Remember that. What you needed to say, you folded. But thank you for folding. Now, what else we got to talk about? Goddamn.
I think about some of the shit I let go when I was a kid. That's why you grow up not letting them go when you get older.
Boy, this ain't that bad, boy.
We're tearing motherfucker.
Was it like that at high school too? I was like,
I really know a lot of bullying in high school. I mean, because, you know, I was on the basketball team. I had gotten stronger.
A lot of dudes didn't know that Corey was on the basketball team. This is a great interview. Probably check this out tomorrow night. A really good interview. Chicago interview in Chicago.
Yeah, I wasn't a little kid.
High school was cooler.
Yeah, I was an athlete.
You played what, freshman year?
Basketball, yeah.
Freshman year?
I played freshman year.
All the way to
I played
senior?
varsity when I was a sophomore.
Oh, wow. But I heard you can hoop though. I remember back in Chicago.
I was real athletic when I was young.
I was like, no, Corey could ball. Like, for real.
College, it was bullies. I got stole on in college.
You went to college? Yeah.
I went to junior college. I went to Triton.
You went to Triton?
And Truman. But then I went to Triton. And I played a little bit because I ain't had no grades. But it was bullies in college.
Yeah.
And it was different. It was dangerous because when men fight, somebody, we kill each other.
Yeah.
So it was like, it was wild, crazy dudes.
Yeah.
Zooted.
Yeah.
Some of the guys on the team was, woo.
Yeah. What position you play?
Out of position. I played forward because I was strong and I could jump high to damn near everybody in the city and work there.
I'm telling you, dog, cats would be like, in Chicago, cats would be like, Corey got a vertical that's crazy.
I didn't learn how to shoot till I got like 4 years out of high school. That's when I started practicing shooting.
Dang.
So them years if you got a kid, you got to teach them how to shoot, man. Because if you can't shoot and you ain't 7 foot, you out of position.
you out of it.
You out of position.
You finished all 4 years of college?
Hell no. I went to college for 9 years and got about a year worth of school year. Nobody go to school to learn. I went to hoop.
Oh, he was. I ain't gonna say it, man. He's a retarded motherfucker, man.
Hey, man, look, man. I'm right here, dog. I done put your family on blast, nigga. Your wife don't even fuck with you. Your bitch don't fuck with you. Ain't none of them stand on shit with you, homie.
He not a fighter, though. He a poisoner. That's the type of nigga to put cyanide in your oatmeal.
Well, he said he was a fighter. He said he'd beat my ass.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I just gave you another reason to beat my ass. I put your ugly ass wife on blast.
That nigga gonna put some anthrax in the mail. That's how he gonna try you.
That's that bitch off Django. What you want over there where
That nigga gonna hire a hitman and then fuck the hitman. Like, hold on, I'm not a get hitman, I'm a hitman. He gonna hire a get hitman.
He wanna get hit.
Yeah, that's the next shirt. Darlene, get out the way.
I have to figure out how to pick. Corey, he won. Corey and Craig, you win. You win, I give up. I have to figure out what collateral damage happened after that. You guys win. I got to figure out how to pick up the pieces.
You like one of the originators, man, to jump into that lane, man. 5150 show, dog. That show go viral almost every week, dude. Like, constantly going viral, dog. But it's like you're able to be yourself, to speak your mind, and you got like a core following, dude, that is incredible on YouTube, man, on other platforms or whatever. It's a one of the most entertaining, realest shows that is out there, man. And congratulations to you for having that, doing it. And how long you been doing that now?
About 15 years.
15 years, 5150. And Anton think that he gonna come along after being on YouTube just a couple years of success and try to tear down what this man has worked so hard to get. That's why I said I want to bring some Corey receipts.
That's crazy.
Going in the 16 years. We it's like I don't know these steps that I'm taking. I just follow what God tell me to do. Yeah. That's why I get mad when bitches be like, "Where you finna go?" Hey, bitch, look. Let me tell you something. I don't know where the fuck I'm finna go, and I don't know where the fuck I'm gonna be. All I know is that's where the fuck I'm supposed to be. I don't have an explanation for you. These steps God got me through, and your has no value over any of this that I'm doing. I don't know what's gonna happen next.
Shout out to all you guys that hung out with your boy until we're about 50. We've been here about 5.5 hours. And I didn't mean for it to go this long, man. Shout out to all you guys that are here, showing your boys some love. I appreciate you guys. I really do. And now you guys got a chance to see what I meant by how one guy was real about who he was. Yeah, we've been here 5 hours. Teamwork. See how real one brother was when it came to this situation, Corey. And I want you guys to see how he talks. You see how many wives he talked about? He didn't care nothing about Beyonce mama. He talked about all these wives or ex-wives. So that's not the first time Corey talked about wives. When it came to talking about kids, it wasn't his first time talking about kids, right? And then for you guys to discover that Corey used to ball and had one of the tallest, highest verticals in the city of Chicago at one point in time. And then for guys to learn that 5150 has been around for 15 years. Some of the things y'all heard about Corey tonight, y'all knew. Some of the things y'all didn't know about. And I just was trying to let us understand and hear the perspective from Corey's side. He said, no, Trey does a part-time job. You ain't never lied. I know you guys are going to sleep good. I'm going to sleep good as well. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow night. And we might just, tomorrow night, we might just take time out to watch this full interview that just came out this week. This was a really, really good interview. So we might just take time out tomorrow and watch the full interview with Corey. And this is really good. Shout out to you guys that hung out. He said, Dre, he said, Dre, are you now going to reach out to Corey for that interview? You know something? I just might. I just might go ahead and do that. I kid you not. Everybody else will, so who are we not to? And one of my mottos is nothing beats a failure but a try. So let's try. And like I said, I've been focusing on interviewing Corey Holcomb for like over the last year anyway. So might as well go ahead and reach out to the brother. Yes, sir. He say if Dre does, Anton gonna come after both Dre and Corey. Man, this dude came after me first. So man, anybody worry about Anton, man. That little false image of Anton, that's been shattered. That's been shattered. Him trying to walk across, he's walking on broken glass now. That little Iron Man outfit that Anton was trying to walk around in, that Iron Man outfit don't work no more. Nobody's wearing that anymore. For real. Shout out to my man D being in the building. Captain South America. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, I broke his mirror, Dre. Seriously, man. Seriously. So yeah, so we're gonna check out the D-Ray and Corey Holcomb interview tomorrow. Yeah, he done. Anybody about to waste their time on him? Shout out to Tevin King in the building as well. He said, Dre, Zeta. He said wants to know if it's still too late to donate to the Children's Foundation. You can donate, but we've already it's really not too late. Because I'm sending the money in tomorrow, so it's not too late to donate. So if you want to give by way of Cash App, you can still donate by way of Cash App, gentlemen. But yeah, shout out to you guys, man, for your love and support, man. I kid you not. Shattered dreams like gold dust. Absolutely correct. Appreciate you guys too, man. Man, this has been fun. I told y'all I was going in tonight. Now I got to go pray and ask God to forgive me. Dre, you know you're wrong. Talking about that woman should have had boys. Talking about that woman should have had boys. He said, great show topic. He said, Anton has to pick up his ego piece by piece. Avoid comedians. Shoot, even I got enough. That's the t-shirt right there. That's the t-shirt right there. Avoid comedians. He should have had that t-shirt on. He should have wrote that in the mirror in his hotel room before he even got on that man's show. Avoid comedians. That's serious. Especially if you ain't got nothing else to talk about is money, money, money. Then when he said, I'm from Detroit, you see what Detroiters said. All the Detroiters like, man, we don't even rock with Anton like that. And I just picked a couple people. I just grabbed a couple of TikTok videos on this, man. It wasn't like I had to look all through. If I had went through, I could have easily grabbed 20, 25 videos of just people in Detroit saying, we do not fuck with Anton like that. But let me let you guys go. Let's get some outros going. A couple of outro videos. Let's go with this one first.
Beamer, that's a big dance. Chrome heart got me kissing on his best friend. Put in work, baby, you could be my best man. Sending cash to my account, he investing. Dark shades on when I'm off the Migos. He tryna cuff me like a in a Rico. Moving through this like GTA with a cheat code. He claimed that he love me, but before not a freak. I just wanna dance all night. Can't nobody do it just like I. Boy, you got just what I like. Come on, baby, let's kiss, don't fight. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like. Ooh, damn, tell the DJ turn the beat up. Got a white boy who be singing like a Beatle. Claim she getting bread, but I heard she doing keto. I don't do drugs, I'ma smoke a little weedo. I can't chase a man for no paper. Just think it's sweet, I'ma show him now or later. I be getting money on the wake up. He a broke boy, tell that get his cake up. Only with dope boys, they the ones who spinning paper, get your weight up. Total send an Addy and a stay up. She's out here mad, told him assalamu alaikum. Who that 5'5", she don't even need no makeup. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like.